Yo, what is good? What is good? Please like and sub for the algos. Good morning to everyone. We had a great last 2 days. As we talked about yesterday, I kind of expected like a little bit of a pullback. Seen it in Bitcoin a little bit. And the resurgence. Beautiful. Oh, excuse me. Man. Bear with me. Alright, there we go. What is up? What is up? Welcome to chat, by the way. Welcome to chat. Good morning to you, AV. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, I said to Mafia chat that I do some DD this morning. Not bad. Again, please don't forget to like and sub, though. I appreciate you guys. I don't know why I'm not getting all my options here because it's a NASDAQ stock. Sean, where did we, what's it called? Where the hell did we figure out that this was upstream? Because I'm not seeing anything. And I find this very, very odd. Like, it's not giving me all the options here to click. Twitter on GNS website. Entrepreneur. Yeah, the entrepreneur resorts were fucking dope. I think it was in Bali. I was like looking to see if I could like live there. Couldn't figure it out. Tina, you timed out Kurt. Why did you time out Kurt? Thank you for coming and liking, but Kurt, you'll be back in 300 seconds. No, you're good. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good morning. No, you're good. Don't even worry about it. Investors page. Sean, I have a feeling that they're different companies. Could be wrong though. Let's look. Oh. Oh man. They're two different companies. Maybe not. We need to find a link in between the two, like a definitive link. I mean, yeah, they look like they could be related, but I'm not seeing anything like for certain. The daily chart looks pretty nice though. It might be, but I'm not getting a definitive. Like here's their regular website, I believe. No, that's not it. It's this one. And here's the. Ooh, look at that. But then here's the upstream one. They have different logos. What up? 24 hours? Goddamn. You know, if we could actually find stocks in here that are dual listed before they announce that they're dual listed, I bet you that we'd be able to make money on that. If we can find any, of course. The fuck? Alright. I'm not getting anything there. Who's funding this adventure? A lot of smaller banks. Intel. Third Rock. The fuck is Third Rock? Good morning, Mom. Good morning, Jimmy. Okay, not seeing any connection there. My ex is the same, and she got pissed I wouldn't leave the doghouse. Oh, God. It's really hard to figure this out just because this is giving me nothing. Like, where the fuck is the overview page that there always is? You know what I mean? Where are they located? They're in Connecticut, in Farmington. Maybe they're both in Farmington. Oh. What the fuck? Maybe they are both in Farmington. No, 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 no. So the upstream one is in Switzerland. I think. I mean, that's what it says. All right, now Mom wants me to look at what was it? MONTF, that OTC stock. MONTF. What do we got? I mean, they just made moves in January. What, Rock Girl? Where did you see that they were biofuel? I'm not seeing biofuel. I'm not seeing biofuel at all. Alternative lender. Mom, I'm sorry. I just don't see what you tried to have me look up. My bad. What up, Jimmy? Jimmy has a picture now. No shit. No shit. The moose is loose. I've not had moose meat. What happened here? They withdrew an offering. Okay. Good morning, Akon. What is good? Good morning, Bodie. Of course, we could take a look. Hold on a second. Withdrawing an offering could swipe some short. Yeah, that might be the move that we just saw. They might have done the same thing. It's from fucking Benzinga, though. Yeah, no, thank God. I'm seeing a withdrawal, two withdrawal, but it's from Benzinga, so like I don't know how much I trust that. Okay, so there's nothing on the Nasdaq's official site, but I see on Webull it says that they withdrew a statement as well, that they plan to. I don't know exactly how I take that. So this is 30-minute net gas. We might be coming off the bottom. I'm trying. Got you. Sorry I couldn't be more thorough. Just I'm not seeing any more info. New York nat gas prices spiked overnight. Good. Minus 20 degrees Celsius there in east of Toronto. Jesus. C3AI. It's 16 here in PA. I'm feeling A-okay. No, we really aren't. He said negative 20 Celsius, not Fahrenheit. We have no idea what the fuck he's talking about, dude. That's like a next level of cold. Oh, shit. Never mind. Oh, that's funny. My bad. Oops. You got me. You got me. You got me. My bad. Grew up in Montana, wind chill negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit sometimes. Now I live in Cali for 13 years, shorts and t-shirt for almost all year. I mean, yeah, I get it. I was down in Texas for a minute, and I just felt like I was sweating no matter where I went. It's pretty wicked. Go ahead. C3AI is trying to go for a gold cross. You baller. Just saying, I got in an hour and a half early just so I could bust out this workload before market open. You're a fucking animal. Sean, what are you doing here so early? Oh, you know, I just wanted to do all my work so that I could trade all day. Why do you have a 4 a.m. Why do you have a what's it called? Why do you have a 4 a.m. alarm? What up, Kev? You straight up. Yo, you're the shit, Kevin. I took the day off so we could hang out here. Love it. That's the attitude. My nat gas is holding 69 just fine. Don't forget, though, we live in civilization. My father let me know that we were spending about 200 to 250 right now with heating fuel. Yeah. I actually have to pay my gas bill next week. absurd it is. Electric is worse. I'm just happy I don't have electric heat. I'm on nat gas. I'm fine. Vino down hard, huh? Get warm 2 times, getting the wood and then burning it. For real. I don't know. I'm good with my nat gas. I'm A-okay. Thanks for thinking of me though. I'll be very warm in boil rips. Okay, I don't even know that I'd want to live in an 1800-year-old house. Just saying. Like, I don't know. Seems a little bit sketch to me. Stone walls hold heat very... Yeah. Like when like the rocks heat up and shit. Yep. Yeah, throw caps on old. Like old as fuck. Or it needs a good old adjective like that. Yep, Mullen's go for a little ride. I thought 1800 did that. Yeah, I'd still like to stress it though. That old as fuck stone farmhouse. Oh man, that's funny. His life away. Hey Sean, I want you to stop what you're doing. I want you to stop what you're doing, and I want you to start printing fun coupons. How's that? Start printing us some fun coupons. Some moon tickets. It's a mafia coupon. $25 off an 18 cans. Oh man. If the big boys can print stock certs, whatever they want, or why can't I? That's funny. Oh man, you're killing me. I'd really like Lucid to step up today. That's on my list. Oh. Weren't they on threshold? Might be off now. $68.47 short. Good old Vana. Coinbase is 25.74 short. Davidson started with a $30 price target. I gotta catch up to you guys. Yo, what's up, Devin? You probably got a lot of requests for that. Time to get a coffee and go on the go. Maybe a morning doobie. There you go. There you go. Bella, what is it, babe? Look at all these changes in price targets. Remember, like 14% of this is owned by China. 15, sorry. Give me 1 second. What's up, Belle? Honey, you're just outside. Come on. We're not gonna start this shit out all day. And for the record, I really don't like pharma. Classic profit taking day. Yeah. That's why I said yesterday that I was going to probably take profits at a certain time. I don't know if you guys remember that. Data. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That we had a shit ton of data today. Good call. Data. Wow. All right. Well, we smoked the non-farm unemployment, or employment. Excuse me. Correct. Good for the economy, shitty for the market. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. God. Go ahead. Engulf. They're pretty gnarly if it did. Fuck the Bears. Fuck the Bears. Natural gas futures fall over 1% to reach the lowest since April 2021. Yep. I'll buy more if it comes down to it. Seriously. It's kind of disgusting. I might have a problem. To tall newbies, there's a team out there called the Plunge Protection Team. Big money uses them to hold key bull levels, yeah. Crypto. Dog at the door, 1 second. I just have such a weird feeling that they're gonna fucking try to drop this, kind of like how they did, like Musk dropped Dogecoin when he did that episode. You'd be keen to agree. That's why I sold yesterday. I'm probably gonna buy back in today. If it drops, I'm probably gonna buy it back today. You got it all figured out now, don't you, Sean? Yeah, for real. I was just kind of fucking with you, but you're not wrong. Mullen. Fucking crime. They're gonna dual list it somehow. I believe it'd be collateralized based, or I read it as like a 1-to-1 listing. Like it's just a way for it to be documented. Honestly, I'm trying to like formulate a thought here. All these companies are looking for a new way to do this, and this could be a genius. Yeah, wow, we just said that. It could be a genius way to do it. I just don't know how, like what the process is going to be like, and I don't want to give false information. Because I've never seen it happen before. It's a genius way to do it from the genius CEO. I see you. Rabbit holes. Do you say tokenized stock exchange? Exactly. I know they do. Look at XDC for that, though. Not financial advice. Da 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 da. You guys get it. XDC has a partnership with the Nasdaq. Just saying. Yup. And Polygon's been ripping. But... And IOTA. Or not, well, I do like IOTA, but I meant Quant. Everybody sleeps on Quant, but Quant is going to be related for fucking everything, and the float is so low. Like, Quant is the shit. Look how low the what's it called is uncapped, or on Quant 2. They have like a really low supply. But I'll stop it. 83% are already in supply. And max supply is 14,612,000. Good morning, Mike. Good morning, Listen Lightly. How are you guys? Futures are coming back a little bit. They're still negative, but a little bit better than they were before. Oh. Dropping the ball. XMD. That PaxMed? Ooh. Sign a loan agreement. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thoughts on overall market direction. I think that the last 2 days, the last 2 sessions were too bullish. That's why yesterday I forget what time it was. I said that I was gonna be looking for, I was gonna be looking to take profits at a certain time. Now I think that we're pulled back, and now I think that we might try to I think that today's gonna be a sideways day, to be quite honest. What happens? I don't know. I think that today's gonna be sideways, though. And then I think that we go up. Yeah, I think that we're gonna move sideways or up. If we go down, I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, it's I just feel like the bulls are out there. You know what I mean? Bear with me. I'm still here. Not going anywhere. Last Friday was a bukkake day. Do you mark that on your calendar? It's totally on the what's it called? It's probably on the family's fridge. Every 4 days, Mom just has bukkake written down. Bukkake. Yeah, BGXX was running before. Not running. I mean, it was up 20%, 18%. Yeah, it's early too, isn't it? Does anyone have a time for me on that? I'm pretty sure it's early. $12:30. All right. We will have it. 12:30 Eastern. All right. If I forget and you guys remind me, we'll definitely have it. Trying to catch ourselves. Can I give you my conviction is strong, but I thought it might come down first, which is why I pulled out yesterday towards the top, and I'm probably gonna re-enter today. I thought it was gonna be like a buy the rumor, sell the news type situation. I might be wrong. But I sold near a high yesterday. I honestly sold kind of like close to where we're at now. But I was hoping that this would come down a little bit and I'd be able to get a better re-entry. Doesn't really look like I'm gonna get that though. Excuse me. I played SMMT real quick, and I scalped it not too long ago, but it happens, Mike. I mean, my conviction is strong though. All right, wait. Jimmy wants thoughts on ATNM. Hold on. ATNM. It's pharma, which I'm not a fan of, but 4 hours looking all right. In all honesty, the buy was like right here. You know what kind of drugs they make? Or what, or where in the pipeline they are? Not that many outstanding, 25 mil, 24 and a half, or on float. I mean, in all honesty, you're waiting for that to go, for that to clear. What is it, Bell? Hold on a second. PXMD, word. 1 second. What is it, Bell? You were just out. Come on. I liked Psydu. It just I could only be in so many plays, and I'm in MMTS for my space play. You've been constantly DCAing your TZA, looking for a major pullback at some point. You'll swing to full bull after I see a capitulation event. Ooh. Gene. Well, hold on a second. I had to look at Psydu here. Although you have been talking about Gene, so heads up on Gene, guys. It did an offering 3 days ago. What bell? 1 second. What is it, honey? What is it, Bob? What is it? What do you want to do? Outside? You want to go outside? Okay. What you got? Here, Bob. My bad. So they did an offering at 30 cents. I don't know. That might come down a little bit more if these are valued at 30 cents. So Class B pretty much has all the voting power, from what I'm reading. I know exactly how I feel about Psydu right now, because I mean, it says that each thing was valued at 30 cents pop, and it's trading well above that. I mean, unless they closed it, which is certainly a possibility. The gap is up to 44 cents. Oh wait, we filled. No, we didn't. What the fuck am I looking at? 65 cents now here on the 4 hour. Alright, Gene. Hold on. Gene. Yeah, Gene looks froggy here. We'll see. You got in at 157? Word. Good luck to all. He can't answer that. You think it makes it as a 380? Maybe. Ouch, Coinbase. And my dog's at the door. 1 second. They made a deal with QEGen. Word. Here you go on Gene. QEGen. Kia. If we have a mixed day, it would fit my narrative a little bit better than like a hard pullback. Gene just posted half an hour ago. After good news today, announced that it has entered a definitive agreement with several institutional investors for the purchase. Oh shit! Does it say a price or no? 130. Word. Direct offering for 130. Tesla. Tesla's trying to reverse this skid. Look at the data right now for EB Go. It's fucking jacked. What is it, Luck? What is it? In, out, in, out, in, out. Of course, you got it, antics. Kevin's in Gene. Short data. Nothing still. That, oh man, that fucking pisses me off so bad. Gene. Bitcoin trying to hold on 23,350. Luck is at the door. 1 second. Yeah, Bob. All about the base hits. That's right. That's the attitude I'm looking for. All about the base hits. Swing to get on base, you're going to end up hitting homers. That's it. So. Pharma bangers. Ugh. Yuck. Yuck. MOS daily in the mafia. You're not wrong. There's usually like one or two that go. Boy, oh. Utilization's pretty much the same. Bitcoin's getting nice and tight again. Hopefully we reclaim this level up here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, you too, bye. Vana. Wow, futures just slipped hard. Nasdaq is down 2.12, S&P is down 1.25, and Dow's down 0.65. Mullen, he says. Come on, babe. Bring it up. You need 20 more minutes so you could get 50 cents before they go in the money. Well, about that. Mullen might just say, fuck your 20 minutes. I don't want to be a pessimist. I just think that, like, we had a little bit of a pullback. Now I think we might move sideways. And it's gonna grind the day. I mean, I hope I'm wrong. You think they pin it between 42 and 48? We'll see. Mullen. Mullen, try to break trend here. The problem with gauging this is I don't think we've ever had a situation like this ever on Wall Street. So, like, I can't really study anything other than things I've already studied. Like, there's... I mean, I don't know. I like Lucid more than I like Neo. I'm not going to say it just because Sean said I was going to say it. If Sean's gonna guess what I'm gonna say in advance, I'm just not gonna say it. Rock Girl. I'll say it if you tell Sean that I'm your favorite. PCSA. There's insiders buying. What is PCSA? The pharmaceuticals. They hurt my chest. Watch your Phil. I'm your favorite firstborn. Okay, fuck HKD. See that, Sean? See what Mom just said about me? I already said fuck HKD. Hey, Sean, remember that. It's alright, I'm still the favorite. Nobody ever said I was nice. Oh boy, are we gonna rap or what? It's all about the disclaimers, Mom. All about the disclaimers. I thank you for spending your time here. That's what I think. Plus all the other things you contribute. Jesus. Fucking pharmacy. Pharmacy place. Good old FDA bangers. Stanker. God, can you imagine having a last name like that? All day, unless Rocket Man has plans for you. Word. We are mommed up today. Where's Young Ma at? Yo, can you guys imagine having the last name Stanker? That would suck. Stanker. Did you stanker? Yeah. I gotta stop. Oops. I fucking hate Goldman Sachs. Spinning. His first name is not Dick. You're just joking. You're trying to pull a fast one, Mom. I see you. You know what today calls for? Guess what today calls for, guys? Guess. I'm touching it. Hear it? What is today? Everybody gets one guess. Gotta be more specific than that. Ding, 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 ding. Guild Gang strong. No. Mom with the unlimited hookups. Well, not unlimited, but... Oh, man. Keeping it so I don't go dry. I love you. Whew! Help is files, financial information. Hell, biz. Hell, Blizzy. You got me all fucking hyped up now. Oh, shit. Sean, you missed the part where Mom said I was her favorite son. Sean, don't you infringe upon my deliveries. Please don't infringe. I know I'm the OG. Fuck. I'm so amped. Mom's got my back. What is it, Belle? You're just outside. Don't be what are you sniffing? Huh? What are you sniffing, puppy? Hi, buddy. Hi, guys. Want to say hi? No? They don't like you guys, apparently. NASDAQ panel grants HelViz request for extension to comply with continued listing requirements. I miss Raid, too. Raid went to Vegas, and I guess Vegas swallowed him whole. Or something. I don't know. Heads up. About 4 o'clock. Ish. 3 o'clock ish. Thank you, Neil. I'm excited. I'm excited as fuck. You guys spoil me. I love it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. SOXL. I might have to DCA into SOXL. Right time. Yes, sir. Alright, time to log into my own account. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, all that cool shit. Excuse me, Bella. Watch your head. Thank you. Shit's about to get heavy. Oops. Okay, good. Uh-oh, the no fun zone on volume scanner. Yeah, Vino was a hard down. I forget who called out HC or HSCS. Lucid. I have a weird feeling about Lucid and a weird feeling about Cosm today. I don't know why. I just do. You have some HSCS from a long time ago? Good shit. HKD? Touch red? Fuck HKD. Jordan, what up? Alright. Last minute here. You guys know I'm not a financial advisor. Please have a trading plan. Please follow your own trading plan. Please don't follow me into trades. I suck. I mean, I'm alright, but not that great. I've just learned lessons that you guys could, you know, take from me rather than learning it on your own. You know what I mean? But yeah, do you. And good luck. It's time for some fucking banger action. Oh shit. Oh shit. What did I just do? Spy. Spy trying to twist up. Are we gonna recover? What up, Mason? Good morning. Are we gonna recover? Coinbase is down 10%. Ouch. Spy. That might be a good move. Neil says watch the cues. So we are going to watch the cues. I accidentally always click on Spy, but... What are we doing? Coming up. Come on, babe. What's up, penis? No. Are you telling me to buy APE? Yeah, are you telling me to buy APE? Ooh. I don't know why, I just have a really weird feeling about Lucid and Cosm today. Notice Cosm didn't move much off the, off that upstream news. Bodie's loading boil. Oh, shit. Top of the morning there, Will Collector. We are fucking full strength today, baby. Come on. Spin up. Snapchat, Snapchat. Snapchat, Snapchat. Yeah! Oh, shit. RSLS halted. Surprise! Carvana. Off the lows. 13's on the 48. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free to help me out. Holy DXY. Whoo! Remember, we have data at 10, too. Gene. XOM is ripping. Word. Gene's ripping. Here we go. There you go for all the Gene heads. Oh, you were already outside and you already ate twice. What's up? Gene. The homies who took this, you guys are looking good. Looking good right now. You're up 20% on Gene. Good shit. You think you were the first person to notice it? I was cleaning out the work archives and I found 2 Minolta Camera Company zoom lenses. My boss is letting you keep them. That's dope. RSLS is at 1391 halted. AI holding 22. AI is trying to step back up again. BGXX trying. Give me 1 second. What's up, pal? Again? Okay. Come on. My bad. Alright, you're saying BGXX? Let's check it out. Ooh. Yes, she is. Q price alert. Muln, says Mike. Oh shit. The Will Collector's toss out zoom lenses. Muln. Mullen. Oh, go ahead. Pop that. WNW. It wants more. I don't even know what WNW is. Mullen's about to go right here. I can't really take this off the screen. Yeah. I love how you guys, like... You guys know what I'm going to say. It's kind of sweet. Oh, it's Chinese. You won't like that. Oh, it's a pharmacy play. You won't like that. Mullen. Anthony, welcome to chat. He says GTII. Let's go. Snap Super Trent. Can I be like just like as blunt as fucking like can be? I'm gonna assume that you guys are gonna say yes, so I'm just gonna say it. I really don't care about Mullen until it hits like 130. If teachers' retirement accounts are in, so am I. Fuck yeah, dude. You know that. If teachers or states are in it, so am I. Not really, but I like for the most part. I think Mason called XOM. Look at fucking Mullen. Let's go. Alright, what else we got, guys? What do we got going with Gush? Not much volume. Snap. Oh, Snapchat. We might get dangerous, guys. This is our dangerous line up here. Get dangerous. Fox is up 12%. Thank you, Greg. Get up there. Vana's now green. No shit. AMC. That's not nice. Don't call AMC a dick. APE. Can we all appreciate the fact that, you know, we've been talking about this so early or so low? We entered so low. I mean, I sold and then I re-entered again, but like, fuck. Still W of a trade. Comms, eh. Comms, eh. Where's comms? Alright. And then he says snap. Okay, hold on. Pick one. Pick one. 1 second. Let me get this bitch up. Alright, let me grab Bella at the door. 1 sec. What the average volume compared to how many I already had? Mason, you might be right, buddy. might just be right. RSLS halted at 1675 now. They're just halted at 13. Vino halted. Vino halted up. Ooh, AI, what are you doing? Hello. The market just might say fuck it, no breaks, and just go, but that'd be kind of surprising to me. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. C3AI, motherfuck. C3AI. Fucking pay us. Fucking pay us. You dabbled a bit on Gene and PC as that word. GME stretching? Bet. BlackRock staking GME. Mullen? Jesus. Fucking Mullen, let's go. Wait, whoa. Yeah, tell them where to find us, though, Mason. Tell them where to find us. I need the advertisement, you feel? Mullen. Yes, sir. Yeah, we just covered Saidu, Ron. Yeah, boil down to 5-7. Alright, we're getting into an area where I might have to buy more. So my problem is I'm kind of running out of things that I want to sell. If it keeps going, if it goes to 5, I'm gonna sell things I don't even want to sell. Straight up. Gene. Yes. If Boyle goes down to $5, chances are I'm going to buy things that I don't want to buy. The RSL has halted again for the 3rd time. Your philosophy is keep 10% on the sideline so you could pounce. As long as you have a strategy, dude. Look at Carvana. Look at Carvana. Go ahead. Have a day. Bell, I don't know what you want, baby. Trade a little bit of muln for Boyle. Word. One second. Look at Vanna. Look how beautiful. C3. Vanna is a slut. She always wanna. For real. Val, I don't know what you want. You have food and water right there. Look. Come here. Look. Yeah. Ah. It is just the beginning. It is. Oh god, I love it. Oh boy, Boyle. Let it boil. Let's go every ticker I'm in. You had to wake them up, word. No sleeping on stock days. Yerd? I honestly think that their $30 price target is still low. Like, who could put a dollar price on their technology and be confident in it? Rocket Girl, it's funny how that works, right? Vino. It's a good strat to have. The goal set. Gene. Gene. Don't forget to not watch the pot or it never boils. This is 40% naked shorts on it. Yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir. Gene. Gene. Bye, Gene. To trend. Mullen for Boyle this morning might be hard if Mullen runs, but Boyle will run at some point. Yeah. I mean, I can't say yes, but I mean, nat gas isn't going to stay down forever. Gene. Like, this is kind of hard to watch for me right now. I'm happy for you guys, but, you know. C3. C3. Alright, forced to add Boyle to the grandkids accounts now. Yo, for real. Ron, you're the fucking man. C3AI. Alright, adding Boyle to the grandkids accounts. AI. Phase. I can't really drop Boyle this second because I'm kind of entrenched in AI right now. We'll see. What's AI's naked short? AI. Yesterday they were almost 70% naked shorted. Here's your Vino. Mullen breaking hips. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, hit the bell. It is all free. But don't hit the bell if you're going to be a bitch. Yeah, RSLS is pounding up the halts. Snapchat. Trying to push 11. Ooh, Coinbase just went green? Okay, I'll take it. Coinbase. At 70%, that means the shorts are shorting the shorts themselves, says Neil. And that's on AI. The shorts are shorting the shorts. I like it. Well, I don't like it, but I like the analogy. Lucid, trying to fight for 1250. Snap dip paid. 80% on XOM. Good shit. Mom says good morning, Neil. I'm sure Neil says good morning back. Hey, Sean. Not financial advice. Would you grab these guys the fibs? The fibs for Jean? Mrs. New York. That's exactly what she is. Bodie also says thank you. 168's a top fib for Gene, he says. Boyle. Bring me up to Pater, babe. We already traded half the float on Gene. New top fib, 224. I do, actually. Gonna go Tony Beats in this motherfucker. The Pater gave it away. I haven't watched it in a minute. I like the, what's it called? I like that, the underwater one that they did. Like the River Rapid one or whatever the fuck it is. I mean, it seems badass to try. If that was the pause that we had and we just go into a fucking, like launch here, I'll be surprised. I'll be pleasantly surprised, though. It phases up 9. Bella, I don't know why you're crying, honey. Ooh. Boy, oh, 578. Vino's halted again. Pez's been beasting since the video. Yeah. Now's the time to buy gold and silver. Thank you. What kind of ETFs target gold? Are there any levered ETFs? Oh, sell. Oh. Sell gold and silver. Oh. Okay. Okay. All right. Neil says the sell silver and gold. Got it. Okay, so puts on a nugget. All right, you want comms. They filed an 8K 2 days ago. Well, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, whatever. Utilization 87. Here, paw me. Do you want a paw? I'll do something for you if you give me a paw. No? Okay. Boyle! Got you. Boyle. Boyle. Come on, baby. Let that be the bottom. AMC's cost to borrow. Can I get a... Did this... Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on. I thought that halted for a second. Alright. Spy drop. Oh, great. Okay. AMC is what? Let's peep it real quick for the homies. Cost of borrow. Wow. Max is... Yep. 101. 612 on cost on average cost of borrow. Oh, time to heat up, baby. Yeah, 1001%, yes. Bitcoin's coming back. Bitcoin. No. Okay. What the fuck just happened? Gene double bottom since market open word. Every day is payday. To answer your question, Talal, I'm going to refer you to the video that I did yesterday, or 2 days ago with Neil regarding Boyle. But we'll see. It's really hard for me to not sell like a lot of things that I don't want to sell right now for Boyle. That's what I'm kind of struggling with. Give me 1 second. Let me see what the fuck she wants. What is it, baby? Oh, what is it, honey? Show me what you want. Come. What are we doing? There's one right there. You have 1 or 2. See if Lucky will play with you, buddy. Or, babe. I can't play with you. Ugh. Here comes Lucky. There you go. Yep. Tesla. All right. Biden. Oh, fuck. Well, we'll see what this asshat says. I'm waiting on him right now. It says it will begin shortly. Q's. That's a big old cup, eh? What did Neil say? WWND. What would Neil do? Neil said to buy things when the Q started to cup. Well, they've been cupping. Q's. What is up, Mr. Flex? What would Neil do? I'm gonna fucking make t-shirts that say WWND. It's gonna happen. What are you crying about, bud? C3. Level up, babe. What, buddy? What? HKD. Ugh. C3, 11 up. You're gonna make one that says what? Cosm? Make one that says Bukkake Queen. That's so bad. I really want to know if it's on the family calendar, though. Look at C3AI. Look at her go. I'm a large. Oh, God. Thank you. Big enough, Mom. Yo, we're wicked in here. I swear to God. It's so hard to not buy more Boyle. Fuck. How is your date, Talal? Do we want to know? Like, do we want to know? You gotta think about that twice. The one without the will. XRP gang. XRP. Oh, God. See, the thing is, they didn't even really dip their toes into, like, why I really, really like them yet, too. That's the kicker. They haven't really, like, jumped in heavy on that. It was so nice. She came over after she was done working at the bar. We smoked a J, hung out. That's very, very fun. So you showed her your pussy. Did she show you hers? C3. Nope. She met your cat. Yo. Oh, God. Sean's printing. Don't be too greedy. Not financial advice. Look at Vanna. %100% on your XOM call. Nice. Sadly, no, but there is time. Just don't let Don find out. Snapchat, Snapchat. Snapchat, Snapchat. Yeah! Come on, babe. Swipe or no swipey? One of your reps were in there earlier and I was saying that. Yeah. I aim to please. I aim to please. She's nowhere near retirement. So it won't last. Someone really likes Snapchat? I do really like Snapchat. Has the wind picked up at my place? A little bit. It's not that bad. It's starting to like. It's getting like a little bit like a little bit like I guess swirly, but it's. I don't know. It's not bad. But I just let the dogs out. I think Bella wants to go back outside again, but I just let them out and like it was just dust spinning. AMC squeezes. What would be the timing and how would Ape react with it? Well, Mike, I apologize, but my crystal ball has not woken up this morning. If I had to guess, it would be whenever that vote. It's gonna be revolving around a vote. But the vote is in March, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Is it March 17th, I think? Maybe? I don't remember. Bella, What? What? 1 second. Again, please like and sub. I appreciate you guys. Give me 1 second. Come on, let's go. Hurry up. Neil, the wind actually died down like a little bit from when I let them out before. Funny you should say something about it. Lucid. Pop another lollipop. Send this man some wax brownies. What? The last 2 days I've been like toasted. Just saying. They are dangerous. Blacked out while taking a loss once. But I did eat like a half tray. Oh, you're talking about the brownies. Yeah. This is about to rip. That just looks like it. Lucid's about to go. Go ahead. Go ahead. You've been having weed naps and listening to stream, waking up to my voice. I'll take it. Get up here, Lucy. What's AI doing? Ivana's up to 15. Coinbase screen. Fucking AI. Let's go. I'm up so much on AI right now. For me, AI is an investment, though. It's not even a trade, so, like, I'm just letting it sit. Just buying and chilling. Oh dear, Core's Q down a whole 5% this morning. I just don't want that, like, that dub to just fucking like evaporate from you, though. You know what I mean? Like, you guys stress me out when you enter something with no plan. It shouldn't even stress me out, but it does. Funkmaster Flex says, yeah, that's me. Oh, I think we go up on it. Call me a perma bear, or perma bulldog. Excuse me. Can't fucking talk. Oh man. Boil. Time to heat up, baby. I'm gonna disappear for like a good 5 minutes here. I'm still here though. I'm still here. Still here. Not going anywhere. Still here. Boil. EV Go 684. BBIG looking for dub. Wait, Neil? It's hawking down here, so look out. It caused the power to drop off for the last 10 minutes. Lucid still at 1250. Gosh, to 150-ish. That's the Bitcoin's ripping. Bitcoin with the gold cross. Vana. Hey guys, so when volume is decreasing as price goes down, that's bullish, am I right? I like when there's high volume on moves, personally. Just because it's, like, establishing levels better. Does that make sense? Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free to help me out. I appreciate you guys. Let me grab Bell real quick. Back in the saddle. 1 second. Snap. Come on. We're just wondering, right, because Hellbiz right now, every day since the 600 million volume day, it's been lower every day. So, yeah. So you're going to want to watch it then up until that level. I would say. Whatever the high was, you're going to want to watch that relative high. On Hellbiz, the relative high will be 55.40. The real issue is my nat gas oversized heater has been doing its part to help reduce any over storage issues. Snap. Okay, hold on. Did anyone just see a huge cup on the 4 hour for Snap? Hey guys, you see this? This is a cup and handle set up on my potential parabolic line. Snap. For daily? I mean, I don't know. Teach their own. Cups all over the market, he says. Oh, shit. Double D's all over. APE. Mike just bought some comms. Word. 626% with a max of 1001%. AI gives great signals as to when to buy and when to scalp, says Neil. Yes, 100. Oh yeah, 10. Yeah, 1001%. Yes, sir. My bad. Wildin' as fuck. No, you were right, dude. You were right. Thank you, Neil. So you're saying that the signals are more pronounced, or very pronounced on AI. I like that. Ugh, it's so hard not to buy this. Hello. Rip, rip, city, bitch. This whole market might fucking pull a bukkake. BBIG made the double bottom. I'm 90% on the 115. If it rejects, I'll be out. Ape. Gape. 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 That's what I'm saying, Nuke. I second that. Ape. Side is up 21%. Coinbase trying to fight for green. Ape. Fucking bangers. Get up there, babe. Go ahead. Light R's up another 5%. AI. CLXT on a tier 2. Wow, I wish I didn't sell that food play. Letting the runners run right now until the Q's turn. I mean, C3AI looks like it wants to like drop an O-ring right now. JB still hasn't come on to talk. Just saying. Mike thinks TRKA can make another run. Thank you, sir. 81% of people think taxes will increase this year. Get up there. Well, she just sent me a picture of it. Up there. Can this change things? Rocket Girl, the answer is anything could change anything. And big media will go ahead and post whatever fits their narrative. C3AI. This is beautiful. Fucking beautiful. I kind of want more boil. Coinbase. Nice cup and handle formed here. Big cup. Where's my handle? Uh-oh, JB on the mic.
Today I'm happy to report that the State of the Union and the state of our economy is strong. We learned this morning that the economy has created 517,000 jobs just last month. More than 500,000 jobs in just the month of January. In addition, we also learned that there are 500,000 more jobs created last year than we thought. So the January report is updated. The December report is updated. Add that all up, it means we created 12 million jobs since I took office. That means we have created more jobs in 2 years than any presidential term, than any time in 2 years. That's the strongest 2 years of job growth in history by a long shot.
That's because you fired everyone,
As my
asshole.
dad used to say, a job's about a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity. And 12 million more Americans get up every morning knowing they can provide for their families with the dignity and sense of self-worth that have been missing. We also learned that the unemployment rate fell to 3.4%. 3.4%. That's the lowest in 54 years. In fact, the last time unemployment rate was that low was May of 1969. Think about that. And what's more, Black and Hispanic unemployment are near record lows. This matters. The more working age folks coming to the labor market looking for jobs last month than have in a long while. That is, remember all the talk about no one's looking for, we need more people coming into the market.
I fucking hate this guy.
More people are coming into the market looking for jobs and getting jobs.
I hate him so much.
Positive sign for the health of the economy going forward. And even as the job market reaches historic highs,
Mullen.
Inflation continues to come
Mullen
down.
pivotal here.
Inflation has now fallen for 6 straight months. Gas prices are down more than $1.50 a gallon since their peak.
What about egg
Food
prices?
inflation is falling as well. And as inflation is coming down, take-home pay for workers is going up. Real wages are up. Wages for lower-income, middle-income workers have gone up even more. Couple that with a 2.9% economic growth last quarter, and here's where we stand. The strongest job growth in history, the lowest unemployment rate in 54 years, manufacturing rebounding at a faster rate than in the last 40 years, inflation coming down, real wages going up, but moderately going up, not going through the roof. The economy growing at a solid clip. Put simply, I would argue the Biden economic plan is working.
Snapchat.
For the past 2 years, we've heard a chorus of critics write off my economic plan. They said it's just not possible to grow the economy from the bottom up and the middle out.
Because you're not.
They said we can't bring back American manufacturing. They said we can't make things in America anymore. That somehow adding jobs was a bad thing. Well, or that the only way to slow down inflation was to destroy jobs. Well, today's data makes crystal clear what I've always known in my gut. These critics and cynics are wrong. While we may face setbacks along the way, and there will be some, there's more work to do, it's clear. Our plan is working because of the grit and resolve of the American worker. We're going to keep lowering costs for
He
families.
didn't lie there.
From lowering costs in healthcare, prescription drugs, clean energy. Because we passed that legislation, we're going to be rolling it out this whole year. We're going to keep seeing shovels hitting the ground all around the country to rebuild the infrastructure and supply chains.
Thank you, George. I know what it is.
Manufacturing more here
I
at
appreciate
home.
that.
And in communities across the country that were too easily written off for dead, we're going to not only see jobs coming back, but a sense of self-worth and pride coming back. Nothing worse than when a city has a major manufacturer leave, shut down. And
You
all of a
shut them
sudden,
down, asshole.
Your kid getting out of high school or college
Oh
says,
my
Mom,
God.
I gotta move. Nothing here for me anymore.
Ugh.
Nothing here.
Shit gets me
I'm
fucking fired
intent
up.
on changing that in the heartland as well. That's how we build an America where we all can take pride in working.
Coinbase?
Working families have a good jobs and a little more breathing room. And as the economy grows, from the bottom up and the middle out, it's my objective for the long haul. Trickle-down economics works for one group of Americans. It doesn't work for everybody. And so this is what it's all about. So I'm heading off to Philadelphia, and if you want to ask me a question about the economy, but I'm not going to answer any question about anything else because you never will cover this.
Mr. President, why did you not postpone Secretary Blinken? Take any blame for inflation, Mr. President?
Am I taking blame for inflation? No.
Why not?
Because it was already there when I got here, man.
Oh my
You know
God.
what the economy was like when I got here? Jobs were hemorrhaging.
Give me a second.
Inflation was rising. We weren't manufacturing a damn thing here. We were in real economic difficulty. That's why I don't. Thank you.
Woo! They just cut it. They just cut it. Oh God, that's funny. That's some funny shit. So George just wanted to say he likes IMX. God, that was fucking painful. Painful but funny at the same time. Sounds like a bunch of distressed pigeons. Yo, for real. For real. Alright. Too many people yelling bullshit? Yo, for real. That's exactly why they cut it. At least the pigeons know where their home is. Lucid, nice and tight. At least they'll have a home when that is done with. Wow. Some of the shit he just says is so outlandish that, like, I just don't want to be in front of a camera when he's talking sometimes. It's so bad. Here we go. I'm already in EVGO, by the way. 606, 60 something. EVGO. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, all the cool shit. I appreciate you guys. APE. APE still moving north. Take that. Go ahead. Pop it. Snap, new high of the day. Oh, shit. APE has been the play, bro. APE has been the play. AI is up 25.73. Tess. Let's get some lift. Get me above 2. Yes, look. Hear about the 2023 Chinese spy balloon? I did. Didn't they decide against shooting it down, though? I mean, just imagine, though, if they shot it and then it fell down on somebody and killed them. They'd be, like, claiming, like, a, you know, like a Chinese fucking, like, air attack. I shouldn't be laughing. That's not funny. Tess. Come on, Tess. Give me 2. I'd rather try to catch it in a big net and drag to the ground and reverse engineer it. Alright, Jimmy's thinking. Jimmy's critically thinking right now. That's an excellent thought. Not even busting your balls. APE, 5% up. Get it right, get it tight. Alright. Alright. AI. Go. Next level. It probably is. Well, yearly high, yeah, probably. Boil, though. Fuck. Hot tamales. Hot tamales everywhere. Go ahead, break that. AMC gonna do it too? So you're telling me to look at APE. Ape. Get out of here. I'd like to be a millionaire as well, Kurt. It's gonna be so much easier to fucking grow my YouTube channel when we're all rich as fuck. Just saying. It's gonna be so much easier. Oh, ape. You want an Audi? Alright. Okay. Cues up. Ape. What's Tess doing? AI just under 26. I'll get there. Yeah. As long as I keep fucking mentioning fucking bangers. Ugh. Up here. Up here. APE fibs, 219, 314, 390. Give me 1 second. Let me grab dogs. One of them. Oh, never mind. I guess I just heard something outside. Maybe the wind's picking back up. Hell is about to do it. AMC new high of the day. Thank you. Pre-market high is 25 cents. Bitcoin? Yes, sir. Snaps red now. Lame. I could see 3. Beastin'. You would have bought more on your original entry. Yeah, same. That a boy, Sean. Oh, boy. Fuck me. I really don't know what to sell to buy more. I could sell LiDAR leaps, but I don't want to do that. Good call, Mason. Good call. Peep the name though. We can solar cook our food by setting it out in the sun. Good lesson. Yeah, I know, Jimmy. I'm getting to a point where like I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna sell. Jordan, at some point though, technicals aren't gonna matter. It's just, when is that point gonna be? Oh, Boyle. Oh. AI 126, I hope so. Ooh, Coinbase. Hello. LiDAR's up to 91.5. Mm-hmm. For the PC types, my capital stove identifies with electric ovens. You're wild, Neil. Hey, Neil. Would you be open to, because you have all the certs and everything, would you be open to start like an APE type hedge fund? Just out of curiosity. Because that would be like really, really fun. The mafia fund. Exactly. Like I think it'd be clutch. And you wouldn't have to do anything. It would basically run itself. The answer is always no unless you ask. But it would be after your non-compete. We'd wait until your non-compete was done. Wait, whoa. Fuck Kathy Woods' arc. We coming for her. Oh, God. GFAI does look kind of strong here. Snap down. That'd be dope as fuck, dude. I just don't know if Neil would be about it. He just got out of that life. Mm. The whole thing is we would never use margin. Well, actually we would have to use margin, I believe, but maybe it'd be good not to use margin. Think about that. He needs to be in Greece, right? I do. Oh, him? Let the man's retire. Yeah, but see, the thing is, Jordan, is that some people just don't retire. Like, I can't see myself ever retiring. And he likes to hang out with us anyway. Oh, my eyes. Ugh. Alright, sorry. Boyle? What is Boyle doing? Tell me it's fucking really, really low, because you're going to tempt me to sell something I really don't want to sell. Oh, starting to twist up. Off the lows. We need to talk. My tax losses alone would close 70. This is a video game for my crappy days. That sounds really, really fun. I look forward to that conversation, Neil. You let me know when. Can you imagine a mafia fund? That'd be so dope. Just saying. Ape. Ape, 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 ape. Oh, come on. Jesus, $70,000 a year in fucking tax losses. Whew. You think? I think so. It's not going to be long. Oh, yeah. Let's lift. Oh, Mom messaged me. What did Mom say? Time to add Boyle to the great grandkids accounts. Guys, just be careful because it splits like every 3 years, I believe. Give me 1 second. I gotta close that door, I guess. Hold on a second. I guess I didn't fully close the screen door. It just kept fucking slapping against the wall. Why do they keep testing the emergency signal on my television? That's so weird. Happened last night as well. Maybe there's some UFOs out. GFAI? Mike's on the money? I wish you were on the money about Boyle right now. Maryland tax laws say if I go to volunteer to read stories to kids at school, I lose my tax break. What? Yo. So, wait. So the government basically says not to do good things with your time. BXRX is up 12. C3I just broke. Look at her fly. I love it. BGXX. Up night 18. Russian finna nuke us soon. I'm not a fan of the current government outlook. So I really don't know what else to say to that. I just, while he's in office, I don't think that we're gonna have too much growth. I think we'll have like a lot of consolidation upwards. C3AI busting? Get up there, babe. Get up there. Come on. I don't need that negative energy today. Yo, same though. We have 85 on Coinbase. Mullen up 13. C3AI. True. Preach. Preach. Lucid, selling at 1250. Facebook screen again. Mullen passes average. Good shit. What's Bitcoin doing? Getting tighter. HLBZ, says Mike. Hell Blizz. Get up there, babe. Hey, Mike, be right about Boyle. You never answered my question, though. Oh, yeah, we are. It's at 12:30. I'm sorry, I already answered that. I didn't even see your question. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. It's in an hour and a half, I believe. GILD FDA approval. Thank you, sir. No turnover. Boyle's gonna twist here at some point, and it's gonna be fucking wild. Come on. One's up 12-6. Q's have 311. Boyle up. BBIG is pretty much hunch. LiDAR's up 11.5. Fucking C3AI. Scientists find the holy grail, the reason why lithium metal batteries fail. Is it like a promo for hydrogen? So cold they are closing New York slopes. Huh. Interesting. I mean, in Pennsylvania, it's 14 here. APE's getting tight. Yep. Break up. was negative 115 and they keep... Ooh, ape. Green on your 1150, word. It was negative 15 and they keep the resorts open at Cascade. Yeah, I mean, you're in Idaho, not New York. Excuse me, New York. Yeah. Wait, BlackRock and GME, did I miss them? Yeah, they made a position if I'm not mistaken. At least that's what I read. I didn't do DD on it. Is Boyle blasting? Please say yes. Bear with me. Okay. Showing to 48. GFAI 20% up, 30 cents. I want I want Tesla above 200. That's what I want. Coinbase, 84 bucks. SID's up 13.2. I don't know if you guys took it or not. I don't know if anybody here did take it. Ugh. Look at C3. Jordan, I'm going to sell it wherever the charts tell me I should sell it. That's not necessarily true. Maybe, but aping. LiDAR is up 10.3. GWH 248. IoT at 15. Good on volume. Putin throws the nuke flag all the time because he is scared of shitless of our B-61s. I don't know what the B-61s are, to be quite honest. Just so we all know what Neil's talking about. Oh. Okay. Google wants to know my location. Okay. Holy fuck. It's not even that big either. Alright, my bad. Let's go. I'm gonna want to see the end of this chart here. I want to see how this breaks. It's either gonna break up or down. I just want to see which way it's gonna break. Back in the day, we made bombs big enough to ride. Didn't even take a crit. What happened? Wait, what happened? Oh yeah. Oh wait, it was blasting. No, no. I think BGXX was blasting as well. Snap and AI are just fucking carrying it. Look at that. Neil's not scared. He probably has a bomb shelter built under his house. I mean, if I was him, I wouldn't talk about it. If I did have one. Yo, if there's ever a zombie apocalypse, apocalypse, I would just want to hang out with Neil. He's got like a whole fucking armory. Your snap call is now in the money. Good shit. Why? You think it's a good thing for me to advertise? Look at C3 AI. Oh my god. Dial and yield nuke. Jesus Christ. CRT. Can you give me 1 second? I'm gonna create a short just because Peen Poppy thinks that it's a good idea. Yo, AMC is on Threshold. Threshold really doesn't mean much. I'm still more, enthusiastic right this second about Ape, but it's looking good as far as AMC is concerned. Good shit, guys. Let's get it. We're live. All right. Yo. Good shit. Bear with me, guys. Good enough. Alright. Cool. My bad. My bad. Let me do something right here quick, and then we're good. Um, uh, 1 second, guys. Almost done. Cool. Alright. Done. AI. AI. Yep. Yeah, we were talking about AI for a while. Beautiful thing. APE up to a fib. Then the following fib is at 390. Yesla? No. Oh, she's close. Go ahead. Go ahead. Show us the money. Yesla. That's the name. Get back up there. We gotta really remember in an hour, or yeah, about an hour to turn that meeting on, a round table. Foxo's up another 17.5. My God. That was a mom call out a long time ago. Wow. Mom, since you called Foxo out, it's gone up like a lot. GWH is under 250. Snap. That'd be almost a descending channel. I do second that though. Don't forget to round 8 to 10. Thanks, sir. Look at Jordan calling out fibs. Thank you very much, Jordan. The Discord is easy. It just, I can't be on my phone or else you guys leave. So that's why I'm nonstop not looking at my phone. What do we got here? No phone slams today? I'm feeling really confident with where I am. Feel very, very confident with where I am. So is Coinbase. So is AI. How are keys looking? Why don't we take a look for ourselves? Sean, you are on the buzz line. What is that, buddy? You are on the buzz line. What is going on, bud?
I just want, I'm out and about here, so I can't really look at the charts, but I left way too fucking bullish before my break here.
Yeah,
so
it's getting nice.
What we're looking at.
It's getting tight.
Okay. I mean, I definitely opened up two more positions than I wanted to because I was way too fucking bullish, and I'm banking on them right now, but I just wanted to make sure.
Just be careful, like always, you know?
Oh, yeah. I've taken profits on 120%, 180%.
Ah, then yeah, then you're riding house money. You're feeling good.
I just wanted to check my bias. That's all.
Now you're good, dude.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Peace. You think Mullen's better than AMC? And you think Hellbiz is better than Mullen? I definitely like their ownership better than Mullen, but huh. I think APE might be better than both of them. Maybe not Hellbiz percentage-wise, but Hellbiz would be a little bit more volatile. Actually, I don't know. Both of them would be volatile at this point. You like the board better? I mean, we gotta talk in percentages. Just remember that. I think that APE is a hidden gem that a lot of people kind of slept on. And I do like that about Hellbiz as well, that the CEO has a lot of money on the line. Although, you could say that about Cosm, though, as well. The Cosm CEO has a lot on the line with the price of stock. I literally have shares in my account of Mullen that just like I've accepted with them going to zero. If they go to zero, like I won't even be phased. I mean, I'll be pissed off a little bit, but like I've already written them off, but I still have a shit ton. History repeats, increasing always. Yeah, I mean, it's usually, you know, somewhat similar. Yeah. We'll draw a GAN fan off this. Apple's getting right up here. I might have an answer. Mason, thank you for holding people accountable. What happened here? I mean, or I'll take loans against his own company if he really believes in it. Rich people take what's called. Rich people take loans against their positions. Like that's what happens. Boyle. Boyle. Cal ran with Cosm and Comms. Intriguing. You know how sometimes you draw a line and say, don't do this? Why can't you do that with AMC? Because you're going to get me to play options I don't want to play. That's the problem. You're going to get me to play, like options that I just don't want to touch. And like, it's just too tempting, bud. That's all. Boyle. Boyle. All right, different subject. I don't want to talk about it because if anything, I should be buying APE, and just because of my thesis and what I believe, I should just be buying APE instead of fucking repetitively just buying AMC over and over again. Unless I was gonna play options. Like I'm cool with what I got. I'm gravy. I think AMC is trying to break out of the Holy Grail trend. Oh my god. Stop talking about the Holy Grail fucking trend line. Oh god. My TA tells me that one of these days Boyle's gonna start to just rip. That's my opinion. One of these days. SINT with caps. Okay. SINT. Not much volume here though. C3AI. C3AI. Get up there. Where's the ladder at? Snap new high of the day. Bet. There goes Bitcoin. Take that. Bust it, bust it, bust it. Fuck. Confirm that. Foxo's doing it. Snap. We're about $1 away from some fucking dangerous territory on Snap. Wait, what? What is AMC starts running? And instead of buy button being hit away, they have us make an update on our phone where we can't use it for like 10 hours. I don't know. Like, unable to update to use? Maybe. You had really good T on AMC, but then they reset the charts. I had to redo everything. Bro! The fucking resetting of charts pissed me the fuck off. Yep. It is what it is. Oh god. Coinbase. Kind of critical for Coinbase here. I wasn't even hesitating. Like, it just wasn't happening. Fox is still moving. All right. Oh god, it's so hard to leave Coinbase right now. Foxo. There you go. Sean, of course you did. Just shy of 27 on AI. Society 22% up. What is Snap currently at, actually? AMC's 10% up. Foxo. Future Nasdaq futures are down 0.17, S&P are down 0.16, and Dow's up about 0.2. Vana. Get up there. One second. What's that? Oh. Again? Okay. About to make a lunch play. Options, fried or roasted chicken. It depends what your sides are. Oh, get up there, babe. AI. Later. Does it wedge? Broken wedge, see? AMC. Whoa. Hold on. Hold up, wait a minute. Get up there. Go ahead. Hard down on SPY. Everything's getting hit right now. Everything's getting hit. Yo.
Hey,
What?
friends don't lie to friends.
When did I lie to you?
You put me in timeout.
That doesn't mean I lied.
I'm big Angies.
Oh boy. The Kid Curtis. The Kid Curtis comedy show. Oof, we're in free fall in the pound. Oh, CRT, I'm sorry about that. I forgot to give it to you before. And you forgot to say please. I'll give you a warning. We have a $5 rule. And basically it's just so people ask with, you know, please, thank you, etc. Biden. Oh wait, I just pulled that open. I didn't even look it up. Biden admin expands EV tax credits. Oh shit. Nice cost to borrow on it. Utilization's not there yet. What's the float looking like? Only 6 million on float. I wish I knew about them sooner, huh? That looks really tight. Pays about 8% a year dividend, paid monthly. It's kind of cool. One second, Bella's at the door. Coinbase looks ready to go too. One second. Watch out, lock it back up. Coinbase. If Tide can get above the 22-cent VWAP, Hudson Bay will have to forfeit like 30 million shit. Really? I didn't know that. SLS is up 20%. Alan is somewhere dancing right now. Could be. Good point, Sean. S1 isn't active, so they can't use warrants yet. I don't know where that 90 million volume came from. I don't know. Let's pull her up. Qs. I think Carvana's going up. I literally don't want to look at AMC options. Like that's the only thing that I don't want to do. I've hit on options on AMC way too many times to not want to do it. So like I just don't want to fuck with it. How's Gene look? From a chart basis, I'll pull it up. I don't know anything about the company itself. Carvana. You're still within the slope here. I mean, we'll see if it stays to the S1. Alright, Sean, rub it in. Vana. Get up there. Prepare for some DD in a bit. I hope so. Yo, you should really, really look into upstream. Just because they were two different companies, remember? Boyle. Fuck, my phone fucking turned off. What the I hate when this shit happens. My phone just like randomly turns off sometimes. I don't know why. It's not that old. Probably like a year old. Cup and handle for me on Hellbiz. Bitcoin's trying to catch itself. Are you being greedy? I'm so bullish on AI. I don't see it going down like too much. I think AI could be huge, like enormous. But It might come down. I might be wrong. It just looks so strong. I've done so much research on them too. Like, I really, really like the stock. I really do. I really like Boyle too. And just because I say I like it, that doesn't mean buy it. Please. God. It's the last thing I fucking want. %9 on LiDAR. GWH, pretty much flat. You think we're gonna get a market twist? I hope so. Bitcoin looks like it was trying to find a bottom there after getting hit. Oh, down to 200. Hold on, this will move faster than the Qs. How's your day gonna go? How's the day gonna go? BurgerFi continues expansion in 2023. You called that yesterday. Go Jet. Trying to catch ourselves. Yeah, this is a complete narrative set. I agree. Wait 1 second. Oh boy. Hey buddy. What's up? Owner of one of the nation's leading fast casual better burger dining concepts, the BurgerFi brand, and high quality casual dining pizza brand under the name Anthony's Coal Fire Pizza. Rig 724. EVGO 698. BFI bought Anthony's last year. Snap. Bella, what are you whining about now? Come on. Peep phases consolidation, bet. Cal. I don't know. That's a move though, huh? Congrats on figuring that, and you're fucking rolling in it. I think it's a mark play. It might be both. MSGM just halted up. Ooh. AI. AI. Look at the twist off the 24, maybe? Beast. Beast as fuck. Sean, don't say that unless you can back it up. Up 5% one candle. I'm waiting for it. A little snap. Oh, you're saying MGAM. I thought you were talking about this. Trying to twist. Ah. Aha. Where the halt at, though? She's a coming. Not yet. Close. Now it's on. Oh, maybe not. You'll see like a freeze of fucking numbers, and that's usually when you can call it. Hold it down to view up. One second, Bell's at the door. Alright, not bad. She going or what? Hold on, Sean. Fill down. I'm not even taking this one. Watch this one fill down though. The 5-minute chart on Gene will make you guys feel better. SID's up 30%. Great call out from earlier. Wait. I need to confirm my Twitter ASAP. Why? Later, Jimmy. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Maybe I do have to. Look at MSGM, Jesus. Again, please don't forget to like, sub, all that cool shit. I appreciate you guys. Simple moving averages? No. I knew what you meant, though. Look at her go. It's a beautiful thing. No, I only have EMAs. I can't play right now. It's almost the weekend, and then we'll play. We'll play later, too. I just can't do that right now. I know, but did I think 5 and 10 SMAs will help these guys? I mean, I like my EMAs. So, why would I? I don't know. I just tell people what I use. That's it. What's up, guys? 1 second. You guys want more food? Is that it? Yes, I have food. Alright, my bad. Oh, the round table. We good. Boy, ours up to 90 cents. Tesla. Yesla. Yesla. Get up there. Q-spin. Thank you, guys. Rig 720. Newton's at 1182. Cal. Pay attention to turnover, guys. Go ahead. AI, just on 27. Boiled down to 558. Yeah, wait, what were you saying? AMC did what?
What?
Well, you messaged me. I missed a call from you, and then you messaged me. Something about AMC.
The call was from a while ago.
Oh.
I said AMC filled the VWAP, and
Got it.
200's about to cross the VWAP.
Word. All right, well, I appreciate you.
Welcome.
Bye. Weird. SINT. Hello. What a Brandon. So, let me hold on. Can I touch on Boyle in a second? Because I want to see what happens right here. Down and then up. Alright, I'll actually just do it now. Fuck it. Alright, so this is the current price of nat gas. That's a 4-hour chart of it. Here's a day. I'm thinking that we catch support right in here somewhere. But I mean, this is a commodity. I mean, like, how do you chart something like this? You know what I mean? Like any kind of anything that's anything could influence the the price of net gas. It just whatever. It's just gonna track that. So as long as until that picks up, it's just gonna keep going down. You know what I mean? But then when it spins, I mean that's what we're waiting for. Is when is it gonna spin? What's that get? Hey Jordan, what up? Now Bella just ate, so now she needs to go outside. Alright. Oh, man. Hit me with your question, Jordan. One sec. Oh, man. No. I'd rather not, because anything could happen then. Go look at the comments on SINT. I mean, I hope people know about it. SINT was a little star. Cal has one more gap down to 849. Well, thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate that, man. Big time. Big fucking time. Facebook's up 2%. Buru. You got no data, buddy. Yeah, I know. He said that he took no blame. It was kind of ridiculous. I had to walk away. Bye, Mom. Thank you for the most traded contract. Bitcoin's going. So watch for a facelift here. Other way? Oh, boy. Okay, never mind. Cosm down to 599. 15 minutes roundtable. Word. I just have to click off to a different screen. Thank you for reminding me. C3 AI looks great right now. GNE. I don't know if you mean GNS or GameStop. Yeah. I can't believe he had the balls to say that. Too many G's? Nah. There's never enough G's in this bitch. Never enough. Jimmy's 10 cents down. One second, guys. Bitcoin curling, very nice. Cow. Going down or no? How obvious is it? How obvious is it that we're allowing Bitcoin to, you know, rule the entire fucking market? How obvious? Oh man. One second. Uno momento. LHDX, he says. I mean, everything's gonna be relying on this. So bear with me for a second, guys. She's ready. Go ahead. Cosmo $6 back. Vana. AI. AI, get up there. AI. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Come on, babe. Give me that handle. You're loading at like 165 to 170. Bet. VRM. Bitcoin, he says. Back up. Back up. Critical. Come on. Hope is that Nolan trend? Alright. Hellblizz. She's cupping. Cup, 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 cup. $10,000 on Hellblizz, or 10,000 of Hellblizz. Good shit. Good shit. Get up there. Hola, senor. Welcome to the buzz line.
Hey, that trend line I was just talking about is from the historical run.
Oh, really?
Days ago. I'm just scrolling back on it now.
And that was on what? Hellblizz? Or the Qs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
No problem.
Alright. Can we get a Hellblizz or text, please? Alright. LHDX might make a move. Goddamn, Jimmy. Goddamn. There's your Ortex. Nothing crazy yet. Bana. Same though. Coinbase. Wait on a market push. Where are you at, market? Market's gonna go. Average at 30 cents. Word. Roundtable. Thank you for the reminder. Look at Sai do. Great call. Whoever's in that, congratulations. Great call. Go ahead, Bitcoin. I want to see if there's any kind of volume on this when this thing starts. Side you. Cosm. Let's I do. Jesus. Good shit, guys. That's a dub. I bet they did. I bet they feel real nice right now. Boil. I typed is chart support and resistance lines for word. Sorry, I'm trying to like keep up with you guys at the same time. You said SI you want? I'm waiting for that round table, guys. I'm waiting on it. I'm in the room. 74% short, but they have an FBI probe as well, so just keep in mind about that. Boil. Give that handle. Here we go.
Welcome, everybody, to the CEO Roundtable on Naked Shorting. This promises to be an extraordinary conversation.
Let's get it.
A topic that is really gaining a lot of attention right now in the media, and for very good reason, as you're about to find out. We have a phenomenal panel that's assembled here today to have this conversation, and I'm going to let them each take a couple moments to introduce themselves and their company. We're going to start with Steve Reinhardt. So, Steve, go ahead.
Thanks, Patrick, and Roger. Thanks very much for the work you're doing and for having me on the call. I'm Steve Reinhardt. I'm founder and CEO of a company called Artificial Intelligence Technology Solutions. We started the company to solve labor and security issues and challenges. And our sales market potential is in the billions of dollars. A couple years ago, our market cap ran up north of $750 million. Now we're sitting around $50 million or so. So when I kind of do some of the math, it's kind of clear that maybe some things were happening on both the run up and the run down. I'm glad to be here because exposing naked shorting to more people and inspiring more CEOs to jump on the bandwagon and talk about it and share it with retail investors allows us to eventually get enough grassroots momentum to make it political and to force the SEC to make some reasonable changes for the protection of the companies and the retail investors that support them. That's why I'm here. That's a quick description.
Thanks so much, Steve. Brian McFadden.
Yeah, thank you for having me today. My name is Brian McFadden. I'm the CEO of Cryptide. I'm really honored to be part of this roundtable discussion on market manipulation, naked shorting, and really how CEOs can collaborate together and really come together and build something here, right? And really create shareholder value for our shareholders. So, like I said, I'm the CEO of Cryptide. Cryptide is a foreign pen spinoff from NASDAQ BBIG. As part of our spinoff, we were able to bring with us some assets. We were able to then go out and raise some capital. We use that capital to make an acquisition, Forever 8. We announced about 2 weeks ago now that Forever 8 is on track to do $60 million in revenue in 2023, and had great excitement from the shareholders, had great excitement from the market, and of course had some market issues there that we're currently dealing with. So very excited to be here today. Very excited to talk with the other CEOs, answer some questions, and let people know what Cryptide's doing in order to build value and really combat some of these market issues that we're seeing right now.
C3 AI, come on, babe.
Thank you. Next up, Phil Davis.
Yeah, hi. Thanks for having us on this. It's Phil Davis from Digital Brands Group, ticker DBGI. As everyone said here, it's just been kind of interesting to see how this stock's performed. I do have an equity research background. I was both on the sell side and the buy side, everything from Thomas Weisel to SunTrust to Citadel Investment Group. So I do kind of understand how these things work, and I've never seen anything like this in my life. And it's pretty interesting to see how even for us, we can add an acquisition like Sundry, and it's 8 weeks after dilution, 20 in revs and positive EBITDA, and our stock goes down. And every announcement we make 300% e-commerce growth, and our stock starts the morning off, and an hour later it's just been crushed by something. And it's just very, very odd. And that's why I'm here, because we think there's massive manipulation. And thanks to Roger and what he's done, we're building out a playbook. And I think if we all come together to fight this, we can really have an impact.
Tesla.
Very good, thank you. Next up, we have Salvador Pilella.
My man.
Hi, Patrick. Thank you so much for having me. Thank you, Roger, to invite me. I'm CEO of Elbit Sync. It's a tech micromobility company. We operate in around 65 cities around the world, from Europe to US, Australia. We are very excited to be here. Our ticket is HLBZ. And
Blizz.
I found out about the naked short 1 year ago. I learned and I start to listen a lot of shareholder commenting and asking me about this problem. I get deep inside this, and I'm really shocked about what happened behind the scene, and that's why we start our investigation. And I'm sure we will talk during our call and our roundtable about all the steps that we are taking.
Thank you, Salvador. And last, we have Roger Hamilton, the catalyst for this whole roundtable.
The G.
So, Roger, take it away.
He's a G.
Thank you, Patrick.
I don't care what anyone says.
Big thanks to Brian and Hill, Steve, and Salvatore for joining us here. The 4 CEOs that all reached out to me, and there's been dozens of CEOs that have reached out. And I thought, well, it definitely makes sense for us to do this roundtable. So what we share can be shared to other people, both investors that can share this with CEOs and CEOs as well. 6 months ago, had no idea that, other than the fact that it was illegal, that naked shorting was something that could be happening to our company. But I did see very strange things happening to our Share price, same story as everyone else, where every time we came up news, every time there was any volume on our shares were just getting pummeled. And we saw some pretty systematic things happening where we thought this is not normal. Obviously, that led us to Wes Christian, who was the first person I interviewed, where he just opened this Pandora's box and a 20-year struggle of actually getting to the bottom of this. And when we actually went out and started tracking it, we got the evidence of it. Obviously, we've been, basically, writing evidence and implementing a playbook all at the same time. And this has been a very eventful week this week, as many people know. Being able to be here, share all of this, and give everyone an opportunity also to share their story where they are. I think this is what's going to be really great about having this session, and hopefully the first of many to come with many CEOs. So, back to you, Patrick, and thanks for being our moderator here.
Yeah, happy to be here. Thank you. Roger, can you just give a quick description of what naked shorting is before we jump into some of the core content?
Sure. Well, actually, what I'll do is I'll share the naked shorting we're talking about here, because there's different types of naked shorting. So first of all, shorting itself is totally illegal. Totally legal is where you basically are saying, I have a share that has been loaned to me, and I'm going to basically now sell that share
the bar tonight,
with the intention later to basically then buy back at a lower price. That's when you think a company doesn't deserve to be at the share price it is. Right? Naked shorting is when you don't have that share, and it's illegal, right? From 2008, it's not meant to happen. But still, it's looked at as okay, provided that you actually find that share between now and T+2, which means within 2 days, you better have that share. And there's this whole wording that FINRA gives, which is you need to have a reasonable expectation that you're going to find that share. And as long as you have that reasonable expectation, you can go ahead and do it. And a lot of naked shorting that happens does get covered within 2 days. The naked shorting we're talking about is predatory naked shorting, where they have no intention of covering within 2 days, which means they've fundamentally just created a counterfeit share. And if they do this again and again, like for example, in our case, we saw every 2 months after the IPO, this drop of 50% with volumes of like 3 or 4 times our actual share, like our total shares. It's like, how did someone just sell 4 times as many shares as even exist, drop it by 50%? But then we see over the next 2 months, they started obviously starting to buy them back way after the T+2. That is totally illegal. And if they don't buy back at all, and there's many ways for them to do that, you can end up with massive counterfeit shares on the market.
She's gonna go.
And the implications, I think, of this, as you're describing, Roger, are manyfold, because it's, of course, it destroys shareholder value, and so for people who sincerely invested in a company because they believe in what it's doing, it's
what up?
Predatory and malicious towards them. It also kills innovation. Small companies are trying to do newer, great things. When you have these types of bad actors that can come in and destroy the companies, purely for profit, it kills innovation, hurts people who are trying to be sincere investors. So, there's a lot of implications here, and I'm sure that people who are watching right now have been touched by this in some way, shape, or form. I think, the first question is when a company sees that, there's sort of, or seemingly market manipulation and their stock is being played with, how do they know, or how can a CEO know if the company if naked shorting is actually happening? So who wants to maybe take this? Steve, you're nodding. So why don't you talk about that?
Listen, I'll give a first crack at it. I know the other CEOs have their ways of finding it as well, or of suspecting it. And I applaud Roger for moving forward with that company. Roger that really digs into it. So I'd love to hear more of that story, what you're doing with them as well. But from our perspective, it's if somebody attached to us or in our orbit is watching the L2, and if we see some unusual market makers pop up and start selling, that for us, at least for the guys who tell me this, is a signal that they're naked shorting. So that's basically the signal. And then they give that information to me, and probably like most CEOs out there, which is what we're trying to change, they think, well, what can I do about it? Right? What can I do about it? There's just not a lot we can do, which is why I think certainly I'm following Roger on this to see how his efforts go. But like I said in the opening, it's sessions like this to get more CEOs actively involved with the retail investors.
I like how he's pushing for more
that's really going to, I think, drive momentum to change this, because I think it is a big lift because of how the system is built, because of who runs the SEC and how they're influenced. But yeah, that's how we know and suspect. At least we suspect, and therefore we think we know.
And Patrick, if I could just jump in here as well, I would definitely caution all CEOs to consider the 2 more likely reasons that share price is down before like market manipulation, right? the first reason is you have a crappy company, right? That's the first reason, is that people will look at your company and they're like, sorry, like, we don't believe in your company, right? Or you basically are going to run out of money, right? So that's the first reason, right? The second reason is you've just got some toxic financing, or you might have a great company, but you got stuck. And I've seen many people get in that situation as well, which means there's internal issues you need to solve. The third one, which is it actually is market manipulation, can now be proven, right? We're actually going to be running a interview together with the two people doing the best job on this that have been working this for 20 years. One is Share Intel. The other one is BuyInsNet. Both of them have different ways they do it, but they work together. And what we did when we went out to hire Wes was we basically said, we're going to hire Share Intel. The first thing he says, they're going to track us for 30 days. I say this for investors as well. If any CEO says that they believe us naked shorts, get them to prove it. Say, well, then go hire these guys for 30 days. And if after 30 days you don't find anything, tell us.
BBIG is
there's
at
other reasons, right?
up.
But we should all basically be really responsible on this. Otherwise, it's too easy for a company to say, we're being naked shorted, hoping that, you know, everyone's going to believe them without any evidence, right? So there is a very specific way that you can be absolutely sure.
I agree. I agree, Roger, and that's why also we hire Share Intel, because I think before to have a firm decision and before to continue to talk about naked short is really important to have the report. And as you say, wait the 13 days, and then with that report, you can go ahead with the next move. So we truly believe that hire the right person, and you mentioned a couple of the company who does that. We decided to go with Share Intel, and that's the reason why they are working already from a week or so. And it's very interesting to know where they're going to be in the next 20 days. So we're very excited to have the report, and I'm sure it's going to turn that we are right. But let's see the report before to decide and say who have the reason.
Does the report come back on this when you've seen them?
SINT.
It's definitive. It's probable. How does the report? Does it say you are absolutely
SINT.
naked shorted, or we think you're being naked shorted? How definitive is it when they do the investigation?
Yeah, there's specific ways, and this is the challenging part, because it is something where as soon as you go down this route, it's work product towards
No, I did
case.
not.
So that's why we're not able to just say, hey guys, here's the actual evidence. But 100%, right? The actual results of what they're actually
Blast, baby,
delivering,
blast. Get up there.
actually will be in a court of law strong enough to ensure that you're getting full discovery and that you can then prosecute. And the actual success rate that Wes together with Share Intel have had is extremely, extremely high. They won't actually take a case on unless they know they're going to be able to win it. And this is unfortunate about this. All of the best successes we don't get to hear about unless you're actually one of their clients, because it's all part of a gag clause, which happens afterwards, after these guys have paid out the money, and they really treat it as the fines as basically cost of doing business, right? Once that's done, then you're not really allowed to talk about it. So as an example, someone like Patrick Byrne, I think a lot of people thought he fought a 10-year war and never was successful, but he ended up winning big time against the big hedge funds, including Goldman Sachs, right? So I think that's a really important thing. We ourselves, when we dive in as CEOs, can see that there's an actual pathway, but most CEOs have no idea because this doesn't really come to light. The successful ones ends up getting hidden in the shadows.
Correct. Also because they get inside the DTC of the share, so they can see exactly what happened there. And that's why what we did in the last couple of days, my CFO is working with Share Intel to get all the right access, and they're going to be, I think it's going to be like 99% accurate or something like this, the report. So it's really important to understand this.
Yeah, and I guess to your point, Roger, too, that this becomes evidence, you know, as you pursue a legal case. I imagine, that the strategy of the bad actors is to try to pummel a company so that it doesn't really have maybe the power or the resources to follow through. Maybe makes them feel safer. Is there a virtue in CEOs like this collectively getting together, having these conversations, and maybe forming a formal or informal coalition, to help prevent this? It doesn't seem like, and it's another question, why the SEC isn't more aggressive in pursuing these things.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if we go over to Brian, I think Brian's experience, both at first of all BBIG and then the spin-off, you can see if you just do a one-off thing, right? Then you can end up with all of the naked shorts trying to cover themselves, but then they're just back in the next day as well. You've still got the same problem, right? I'd love to hear from you, Brian, just like your experience of how you're managing this and kind of main things you learned being in two companies where they've experienced this.
It happens, dude.
Yeah, so first I'll give really my opinion, right? So let me just put a little disclaimer out there. The following statements aren't the view of Cryptide, the board of directors, or any official statement of Cryptide. But as Roger said, I've been around a few deals now and seen some very interesting things, right? From the BBIG days to the Tide days, one of the things that, we've always looked at is, unusual spikes in price volatility, large increases in trading
He's brought up
volume,
BBIG in this too.
Price walls, right? Essential price walls or price barriers that endless volume doesn't seem to break through, right? Those are all things that become concerning to us as we look at it. We're in the very early stages from a Cryptide standpoint at figuring out what those right next steps are. One of the reasons that I joined Roger's group and joined these like-minded CEOs is to understand what does work, right? Because, all of these things that help to fight naked shorts also cost shareholders money, right? That isn't going into revenue generating activity in the business. And so the more information that I think we can share as CEOs, right, helps other companies in finding targeted ways, to build value and fight manipulation. But like certainly, to Roger's point, over the years between, especially, with some of the interesting price action at BBIG, you saw some trends with, extremely high volume days, fought into really hard price walls, and then things going down the other side pretty quickly. At BBIG, you also saw some interesting squeeze days where you saw, really quick gains, really quick appreciation that wasn't sustained or really driven off anything material, right? Do we know if any of this stuff is crossing the line? We at Cryptide have not engaged anybody yet. To give us that, finality or that fact, but certainly, it's some interesting patterns. And I think those patterns are created by more than just, financing and other things. I think there's more, efforts at work here. And to Roger's earlier point about financing, I think that people take advantage of financing and pile shorts on top. And so it's not necessarily independent actions. It's companies and funds and institutions see opportunities to create momentum or grab momentum. And we all know that volume really can come in and slide things in one direction or another. So, we've been diligent in watching our market and evaluating how things have happened. We've been diligent in watching other companies in the marketplace that have similar track records to ours, similar financials, similar financing structures, and understanding what works and what doesn't. Continue to watch for these abnormalities and meet with, the CEO block type minded CEOs and determine what is that right step, right? And while we investigate and research that, we continue to harp every day on build a real business, because that's the way to fight manipulation at the end of the day.
Yeah, Brian, I'll tag on to that.
I can't pull it up while I'm
building a real business. And to Roger's point, it's about making sure you don't have any toxic debt. Because toxic debt could crush the stock if you're giving.
I can't do anything right now because my phone is operating the what's called.
You never want to, sell your shares to
but if I pull that up, and I won't be able to look at that.
Discount to market. You want to make that margin as small as possible. You want to protect, communicate retail, and then you're doing everything right. You're building a great business. You're building a great team. You're responsibly managing your shares and your stock to the best of your ability, and you get momentum. You get momentum, you get eyeballs, you get momentum, you get volume, like you said, and then over a period of days, you can just get beat up, and that's a problem, right? Because at AITX, at least, we're very connected to our shareholders, we're very connected to hundreds, if not thousands, and they share the stories. They share the stories when it goes well, and they share the stories when it goes bad, and it affects me. We're not CEOs at the end of some, computer that don't have feelings for our retail shareholders. We do. And that's why we're here. And so, Roger, I'm going to be following your results very closely before I seek to duplicate it. But very exciting what you and Salvador are doing with that.
ALR.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things really that is what the naked short sellers who are creating the counterfeit shares are hoping on is that they can push a company down until it's either bankrupt or delisted. Because, of course, at that point, they never have to cover themselves, right? They just got tax-free 100% profit off selling something that never existed. And the only way that can happen is when they're selling down, it stays down for long enough that they can cover or basically just fake it. Whereas if you've got buying pressure, which they're obviously picking small caps where basically there is no buying pressure. So that, and people get scared off when they see share price going down 50%, 98%. That ability for CEOs to be sharing with their investors, here's what's happening, here's what's going on, is the only way to have the investors rebuild confidence, because frankly, investors themselves lose trust as well. And so that communication on what the plan is, what you're doing, which often goes against what the SEC says, because the SEC says, you know, you shouldn't be, you know, overly communicating, right? You should wait your PR to come out, wait for the earnings report. These guys don't wait for the PR, the earnings report to be ripping us off, right? It's happening on a daily basis. And so it's super important for us to do the right thing in the right order as well.
Wow.
Phil, you had a comment?
Yeah, I think what's interesting, going back to what everyone's been saying, is I do think there's a pattern. I mean, one of the things is I have my trading friends look at stuff, and there's several weeks and months where the basically dark shorting pool was 4 or 5 times our total shares outstanding, which is not possible. And it's that kind of stuff that you can see and start to access. So for CEOs too, and people, just, you can find the numbers in the dark pool. You can also look at your trading volume relative to your share account. I mean, there's no way something like, there's some days we had a $6 million market cap and we traded 75, 100, 200 million in market cap. That doesn't make sense mathematically. And
Mason,
so I think there's
watch out for what's called though.
Watch
out at the end of the weekend.
Roger introduced.
Remember the AMC June 2nd thing.
There are things that start to show that there's these trends, and then to Roger's point, the next step is to say, let's go prove it out, which is the big part of where we are. And I think not all the investors understand that you can't just put out releases. To Roger's point, that you do need to follow a path, and especially now, we know that the SEC and NASDAQ or NYSE is looking at this closer because of what's happened with a lot of these shares. So you have to be really thoughtful and not just go out there and just blast out, but make sure you really are taking action steps and announce around those action steps.
I'll tell you after
as opposed to just trying to create a fluff press release. At least that's our approach from the board level and from our company level, based on the advice we're getting and what we're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Getting nice and tight.
I'm sorry, Roger, go ahead.
No, just a quick one is that I think probably one thing that's kind of interesting is all 4 of you have had a lot of experience with NASDAQ. And I think a lot of people aren't aware of this, but NASDAQ, just like the NYC main board, does have this kind of like lower limit, which then puts you under pressure of delisting if your share price goes below that.
Can somebody let me know when SINT on holiday, please?
Which is helpful, right? I don't think they ever tell you this. And we were just lucky that we happened to choose them. And so we've never really been in danger of delisting. But what's interesting is how they're approaching this right now. NYC, obviously, big organization. They've got different groups, right? So there's one group that is making sure they're double checking all of our press releases right now because they are watching it very closely. But there's another group which has been really helpful at working with us on things like the NFT coupon, which they haven't done with anyone else before, and working together with upstream, getting to understand it, moving at pace with us as well. So I think that's the good news, is that while we're looking at a lot of institutions and thinking that they don't move quickly, there's others that actually are really wanting to respond because they realize that this itself is a challenge as well.
Yeah, also, if I can say something, also NASDAQ, it's really open on this. We had really good conversation, and they just grant us this morning another 6-month period to get to $1 amount.
I love
we
crypto.
Are already above 35 million market cap. We are around 55 right now. And of course, this is something that I want to investigate a little bit more on this roundtable. Roger, if you would like to speak us a little bit more about the digital coupon, because I think it's really, really interesting.
Yo, Hellbiz.
And it's something that we are looking very closely. And so it will be very interesting for us to understand how you're working on the back end with this and how the market also is helping you. You were mentioned that NYC is helping you on having conversation directly, because I think it's the first time, right, that is made.
It is. There was one done on NASDAQ just a few days before us by a company called Jupiter, and it was different from the way we did it, but it's brand new. What I would say, and basically what we've been able to share so far, because there's a whole plan, but we basically just shared parts of the plan, is that the problem with obviously getting a share count is the main thing, right? That's when you basically are getting everyone to say, right, show us what you've actually got, right? So let's imagine a broker has gone out and they have 1 million shares that they've just sold 10 times over. So you've got 10 million shares out there. they're going to somehow pull those 9 million back, or they're going to be exposed to have said, we've got more shares than we should have right now, right? So they're fundamentally having to go buy back these shares and burn them. Now, the thing is, when that happens, it doesn't stop them from going out and naked shorting the day after, right? So that's why sometimes you see this happen. You've got to have an ongoing plan. In our case, the biggest challenge really was timing. You know, when we spoke to Patrick Byrne's team about what they did with the digital dividend, like, it took them several years to put the whole thing together. Even in the case when I spoke to John Alberta, right, that took him a good 6 months, and that was him doing basically a merger, not an actual special dividend. So we go, okay, we don't want to wait 6 months.
Rock hard, dude.
These guys are going to wait until the very last minute before they even cover themselves. What are other options so we can just be going for them multiple times? Us doing the spin-off of our entrepreneur resource, which we announced on Monday, that was something which is going to take more like 3 months, right? And so that's a whole lot faster that we can do that. What we have
I gotta watch SINT because I'm
done within 1 month, because it's not specifically a dividend. It's a coupon where the brokers aren't forced to have to give us the full count, but they are forced on that day to honor anything that shows up on that day, which means that all of these different, any of our shareholders will show up. And if we have shareholders basically say, yeah, we want to have the coupons, and there's more than that broker should have in shares, because we can see how many they have, right? Then they're exposed, right? So they are going to have to basically play good, or else be in big trouble off the back of this as well. But it's just another step along the way as well. And of course, there's another part to it, is that by us doing that, it does give us a way to reward all of the shareholders out there too.
Go ahead, SINT.
I've got an interview that's happening. I just did it before this one. We'll release it next week with Mark Elenovitz, who's the founder of Upstream.
Bitcoin super trend
and his
down.
vision for that place as pretty much what we all believe that exchanges should be like. You can't short it. You can't naked short it. Everything's on the blockchain. Everything basically can be verified. It just totally changes the game. This is where things will go in the future, I believe. And I think we're really pioneering this, but hopefully we've got a playbook others can now follow.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Roger, question to you is because, I think this is a really interesting idea, especially for consumer-facing companies, because it is customer as well. As you think about the frequency of something like this, because it kind of is a force of a mark-to-market, in essence, is my understanding. Have y'all even discussed that, or is that something to be determined later? But I just think it's something that, going back to what you said, is this is a machine gun approach. We're not just one and done. Is this one of those things that can be taken as a machine gun? It's like maybe twice a year, 3 times a year. So you're constantly forcing them to market and hold them accountable. Any thoughts there?
Yeah, lots of thoughts. We absolutely have talked about it. We are deliberately not saying how often we're going to do this, because that's giving notice to the enemy, basically. But the only restriction on this is, does everyone have record, right? And the good news is, the last day of every month, all the brokers are forced to basically have that as effectively a natural record date, where you've got all the nobos and obos. Everybody basically is getting their statement of account. Everyone can prove they had a certain amount on that particular day. So you can technically do it every single month, right? And so we're obviously starting with the first one.
Later, I think
it's not going to be our last. And that's exactly the key thing here. This is not about one bullet. It's about a machine gun, and making it so inconvenient for them to keep on doing this that they basically go pick on someone else. Now, that doesn't mean they're not still picking on someone, right? Which means we still want to be looking at, I can tell everyone here right now that whereas my first thing was about finding my own battle for my investors, this is such a rabbit hole that I basically have come across. And for me, justice and the little guy, and this is the reason why I'm in education, knowing that everyone should have a different education system. Well, we should all be educated about what's going on with our financial literacy, including investors for the market, right? Because it's just mad what's going on. So I'm in this for the long term, right? Even after we solve the problem and they're not picking on us as much, I want us to be educating. And I really believe 2 things. Number one, that all companies that are going to get listed should have an education about the fact you're about to jump in the ocean. So let us tell you about the sharks, right? They should all get that. Because I, for sure, if I'd known that, would have already started hiring share rental from day one. And number 2, that you don't have to wait for the SEC or anyone to tell you as a CEO that while you already, by law, have an obligation to have an internal audit team auditing for any theft or fraud internally that can impact your shareholders, you should already, even though SEC does not mandate it, have also an external audit team, which is protecting you from all theft and fraud from the outside. Because that's what we're talking about here. And if we all say we don't have to wait for the SEC to tell us to do that, we'd all set up our illegal trading task forces, and we basically would then have that as preventative, as opposed to basically trying to fix something once it appears.
it sounds like, from what you're saying here, that it's almost like setting up a new department, because you guys are trying to drive revenue, profits, growth, expansion, acquisition, all the things that you have to do to continue your company. This becomes a damaging distraction in many. It's a drain of resources. But does it make sense then, because this seems like it's not a one and done type of thing, that there's an ongoing process here? Does it make sense to start considering, by hardening the target, that you set up an internal team that is dedicated to getting up every morning and working on this particular issue?
I'll just say a quick word on that, and then I can see Steve's got his hand up. We deliberately, as well as having our directors be part of this, is board level, as well as basically, making sure that we had our board member who has, FBI experience. We also have our head of the audit committee that's part of it as well, for exactly this reason, that we want to treat it with the same seriousness that we look at internal audits on the external side as well, right? Steve,
you had a comment?
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. It'd be nice if the auditors enforce that, if we were able to manage that through the auditors, they might be well positioned to manage that. But I want to float an idea by everybody. I'm just springing it on you all right now.
I'll get to the L word.
I started working on it last year, and I didn't carry through with it. But what I was working on with a couple of our securities attorneys was filing an S1. So filing a security that would be an NFT. And the interesting thing about this was the NFT would entitle holders to a percentage of the company's gross revenue over a period of time. This was kind of an idea that we had to share equity, and in this case, gross revenue with holders, in order to try to see if that could, as a registered security, move some equity and benefits to retail and the company outside of the existing largely SEC world. I want to float that by you guys. What do you guys think about that?
I'll share a quick thought, Steve. That really is like a preference share. So from that point of view, it's not dissimilar from what AMC tried to do, right? It's like, okay, we're going to just create a new, class of share, which has different rights to it. The challenge with that, especially, because obviously is a security as far as SEC goes, and it's still not common to have an actual security linked to an NFT, right? That was obviously, or even on the blockchain, that was obviously something that, Patrick tried to do. It's something which it can be done, but that's what takes more like the 6 months process, right? And again, it's worth investigating. It will happen, but we won't see the first of those happening for at least 6 months from now.
Yeah. We didn't file it. We went forward and did just a basic NFT to start, just to kind of see how the NFT community would react to it. I'll share with you, we didn't get the response that we had hoped, and so we didn't move forward with that next step of filing the full S1. But I do think that just because this swing at the plate didn't work, I do still think that the idea has legs for future companies to fund themselves outside of the existing system.
So, how pervasive is this really? Has anybody have any data that shows how many companies are adversely affected by this practice?
No one has that right now. Again, when you speak with someone like Wes, he's been around for a long time, so he's seen a lot of companies actually collapse and disappear off the back of it. He's had companies that have come to him and said, well, maybe we'll take your services on, and the next thing he knows, they've gone bankrupt and they're no longer there. So he's got a lot of anecdotal evidence, but the fact this is difficult to track unless you zoom in, and the way that the data works is even if you do that 1 month of tracking, ShareIntel cannot go back in time because for whatever we believe the reason is, this is not easily accessible data from basically retrospective info that they're tracking on. And so because of that, you have to go down the legal route to then get discovery and go to the actual brokers that you're suing in order to be able to get the data that is going to allow you to kind of show the smoking gun, basically.
Does anybody have any idea why the SEC isn't more aggressive in handling? That's really the purpose of their existence, isn't it? To protect investors from market manipulation and other such things. Why do they not engage and follow up and really kind of get involved in this?
I want to give the first answer on this. A couple of years ago, I was speaking with an ex-assistant chairman to NASDAQ. I don't remember his exact title. but our stock was falling at the time, and there was a lot of FUD, just a lot of issues going on, as happens from time to time with small and micro caps. And I said to him, I said, listen, why is NASDAQ and the SEC doing more to protect small retail investors?
Time to go.
And I really thought naively at the time that he would be, well, we've got this and this and this and this program and this program, right? Like some type of response, at least giving some acknowledgement of the problem and, recognition, and maybe there's a plan for it. And his response couldn't have been more different. Instead, he was like, well, I'm summarizing it. Well, as long as we have liquidity in the market, that's how it goes. Like, it was such a stunning response. So that gave me kind of insight to the feeling that the challenges of retail investors are falling on completely deaf ears whatsoever, which is why, again, I support these types of grassroots efforts. So, yeah, I don't think there's any visibility or caring from the SEC side to a large extent as to what's happening. And I think that it's because, just like a lot of industries, you're trading places between, your space on NASDAQ to your role at a broker to your role at the SEC, and you're playing revolving shares like so many industries do. It's my opinion.
Anybody else have a thought on that?
My bad. Jim, what up?
All right, so then the next, I think, and Steve, you brought
Thanks
this
for
up earlier.
314.
Everybody, by the way, appreciate that. That was good.
390.
Or
466.
maybe you just answered in such a complete way that nobody had anything to add.
713.
And I think that is to a degree the unfortunate circumstance. But Steve, you brought up something earlier that I think is important. I think for people to understand, especially I'm glancing over. I have a screen over here with comments that are coming up. But looking at the spiritual side of this,
Got you.
Here you are, CEOs of a company. You got these fiduciary responsibilities, which sounds like a fancy way, an obligation, etc. But you're also human beings saying, hey, I've got responsibility and accountability to
You're also on an
people
XR.
who have invested in an idea, a vision, a business that I'm in charge. I'm the most ultimate responsible party to make sure that this goes out into the world and produces for them, and that and I don't want to let them down. And now it sounds like you're trying to fight a battle with both hands tied behind your back, because when you have these massive, big, bad actors that can come in and you're at their mercy, and you don't have the regulatory agencies defending you, that's got to be it's got to be punishing as far as from a spiritual level, saying, how do I get up and face this every day when I really don't have solutions? So how have you guys been weathering the storm? Because for some of you, it's been years.
Brian, do you want to?
Sure. Yeah. So, look, it's tough, but it's the job, right? We all took this job for our own reasons, but we took this job to create shareholder value, right? As we work through creating shareholder value, there's a lot of facets to that. You've got to build a real company. You've got to build real revenues. You've got to produce positive cash flow. You have to build shareholder value. You have to manage the market. You have to manage compliance. You have to manage the banks. And these are not all things that go in the same direction, right? So, as CEOs, we spend our day managing opposing forces, and we hear retail shareholders. I mean, I hear from retail shareholders probably by the minute, right? And we hear them, and we want to address them. But as said earlier, there's a plan, a process, and proper timing from a compliance standpoint, right? That prevents us from knee-jerk reacting and telling everybody, here's what we're doing, right? To Roger's point, you also need to strategize through and not tip your cards to your institutional lenders and to these institutions that you think may have a negative impact on you, right? And then you have to balance the cost of all of that. Right? In a perfect world, I'd love to have an internal task force and, a team of attorneys focusing on nothing but market manipulation. But at the end of the day, is that a good use of cash for our shareholders? And if we have to go raise that cash in the market in these market conditions, is that a good use of market and equity for our shareholders? And so we constantly have to balance this. And it's not easy. But if it was easy, everyone would do it, and we wouldn't love it so much, right? I love what I do for a living, right? I'm happy to say that on this interview. I want to create incredible shareholder value for the people who believe in our story. There's things that work against us,
We understand if we build a process, we build a foundation, and we lay out a timeline that is a realistic timeline for us to achieve, we can achieve those goals. But there's a lot of steps that we can't necessarily broadcast to the world that have to be done. I mean, we've been following Roger and what he's done at GNS. It's incredible, right? But you have to be in a certain foundation to even start his process, right? Because if you don't have the right foundation, you're going to do Roger's process and it's not going to create the results that you're hoping or intending to create in the market. And so you really got to go back from there and say, okay, where is our business today? And how do we get it to where we know it should be? It's extremely frustrating, you know, when you run a business that, you know, your projected revenue is 10 times your market cap, right? And you've traded 10 times your market cap in a single day while seeing a 6% loss. That is not something that any of us enjoy doing, right? And, you know, this gets to one of the comments I always hear, and I'm sorry to go over on my time, but this is a part that, you know, I believe strongly in. But if you look at this and you say, why aren't more CEOs out here? This isn't an easy place to be. I don't know about the rest of the gentlemen on this call, but none of our attorneys wanted us on this call, right? They want us to be extremely careful when we talk about these things. We have financial and institutional partners that, you know, we don't certainly want to ever accuse of doing anything that we can't prove. And so these conversations are difficult and libelous places for us to be. But myself, and I believe the other CEOs on this call, feel strongly that we have real businesses that we can create real value for people to see benefit from. And there's things outside of our control that are currently negatively affecting that as a group, we can work together, form a group of CEOs that fights back, that shares strategies that work, that determines the right ROI on how these things go. Right? What is the dollars you should spend and what are you seeing in the market? What value are you providing to your shareholders by spending those dollars? These are the groups that I think are going to drive this. I know I went off your question a little bit. You know, it's
let's get Hill to share. Thanks, Brian. Hill, do you want to see your hand up?
Yeah, the other thing I'd add too is I think sometimes it might be lost. We also have employees with options, and they're looking at those options and they're underwater and they bet on the company and getting job offers elsewhere. So it's both pressures. You've got the shareholder pressure and you've got the employees going, you know, I was banking on this to hopefully buy a house in a year or 2 years. And so it's all of this and you got to manage it. And then going back to what we're talking about is you got to make sure that it's not just going to be a quick pop and you're done. You got to build it the right way. So it's what's almost happened with your stock, Roger, where it's this nice stair-step functionality to it, where it's really sticky and it just doesn't roll back over, because what's behind it is so meaty and so real that they can't come in and just slam it back down, because that's all they're going to try to do is come in and slam it back down. And so it's all these things that Brown's talking about. And also, I think sometimes it's lost. We have employees that are also hard to come to work because they feel discouraged because they're looking at the stock and they know the results and the work they're putting in, but it's not counting toward anything. It's actually, you know, for some reason the company's less valuable, even though it's grown 300% year over year.
Can I? Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
You know, Patrick, getting just answering your root question as well, which was, you know, oh, being a CEO is hard because we see all this stuff. You know, Roger's case is an outrageous, egregious situation that is just all off over the top bad, right? In our world, and perhaps in some of the world of the other CEOs that are on this, it's not as blatant, frequent, persistent. It's more infrequent, occasional. It's kind of like, you know, take a little, no one notices. Take a lot, everybody notices. So I kind of feel that that's more of the MO. And then you got Roger's situation. So I just want to let you know, it's far from all doom and gloom.
Actually, if I can ask everyone a question, because again, the whole title here is about a playbook. And I think after being at this for a couple of months, kind of formulated like a kind of an 8-step playbook, and everyone might have a slightly different order, but I'd be really curious to hear from everyone where they sit in the order right now in terms of the steps they're taking and whether they might have a different order. But I think everyone's really curious to know, why haven't you done this yet? Will you do this yet, etc. Right? That's one thing. Coming back to your question though, I want to give everyone a picture of this. Right? This is deliberately meant to be comical and bring a little lighthearted. So Hopefully the markets won't take this too seriously. But the way I came into doing our IPO was I really thought it was going to be like, you know, a rocket ship on a launch pad where we can now get resources, we can now get support and take off to all the amazing places that we had promised our early shareholders that we actually had in our vision, right? And then what it actually turned up at, which I was totally not prepared for, was like a dairy factory where you're plugged in, you're the cow plugged in, and they're saying, don't move, don't say a word. We're just gonna milk you here. We're just gonna milk you here, right? And just like don't even speak to the cow next door, right? And so you're basically in this thing saying, I thought I came here to be a bull, right? A free-range bull, and I'm here basically. We're gonna escape this factory, right? So, what I want to do is kind of like walk through how we thought, how do we escape this, right? Because this was part of our own doing as well, right? Like we had a growth model which was burning money. We're like, no, we can't be doing that, right? So I'm going to go through the 8 steps, and you can share if you think the same 8 steps where you're going. Number 1, hire a company to investigate. Like even without letting anyone know, just hire a company to investigate because you might be wrong, right? Then you've got to do different things. Okay, number 2. Hire the legal company to take action because you can do that while the company's investigating, right? Or within the first 30 days.
That guy's giving a fucking
if you
playbook
do not
out.
hire the company to investigate and do not hire the legal company, you can't yet say that you're actually taking any action at all, right? And these two can be done fairly quietly or just telling the market, on notice, but then you will have results within 30 days, right? And then you can move forward. Number 3, ensure you have a healthy business, right? Because if you can just make sure that you're actually able to say, we're going to be okay, they will not bankrupt us, or we've got the defenses in place to make sure that they can't unlist us, delist us, right? That would be number 3. Number 4, set up a task force for all the reasons we said before. So obviously we've done all those 4 things. Number 5, report this to the SEC, right? Because and also NYC or NASDAQ, you can't just say it and not report it, right? Because they're going to say, why don't you report this thing? So obviously that's what we've been doing behind the scenes, right? Number 6, communicate with investors, right? We did all this within the first 6 weeks, and then we were out there, and before that we weren't communicating because we didn't think we were allowed to. We said, okay, now we've got something to say, and we can factually base it up, back it up. And when you communicate with investors, be prepared for the investors then to criticize you about everything, right? Because now basically they've got not just a voice, they've actually got an ear as well, right? But you just got to be prepared for that and be okay with that, right? Number 7, do an NFT coupon, right? Because even though that's new and we've done that, just like I think the task force is fairly new, right? They work, right? The next part is set a merger or spin-off or special dividend, which will then force a full count, but that's going to be more like 3 to 6 months, right? And at least have those in place. Final thing is going to be just focus on the long term, but that can only happen after you put these things in place, right? That's what I would say is a playbook. We're going to develop it, we're going to improve it. But I'd love to hear, like Salvatore, you've already taken some of these steps. Where do you think you are in that order right now?
I mean, I think the order, like the point that you say are really interesting, and I totally agree with all of them. I think you don't have to respect exactly the rules. So accept the first and second step that are mandatory, because we can all talk about negation, we can all talk about a lot of other problems, but before everything we need to prove. That's the most important part. And I think the first, the second point, so hire the company, we did, hire the lawyer. We all have lawyers that are working on this. And I think one of the other point, very important, is count the share. Like the most important part is start to count the share. Because if you know exactly where the share are, I think you can find this. And you can solve the problem. And there is exactly where I think your NFT idea and blockchain dividend or digital dividend, call however you guys want to call, it's very important. And there is where I'm starting right now is exactly there. And I think you have to do it with the right people. And because it's the first time that is made, sometimes be the first on doing something is good, but at the same time it's bad because you have to work 2-3 times more than someone who is going to just copy and paste after. But of course, that is the main part. Because with a spin-off, an NFT dividend, a digital dividend, you can count the share. You know exactly where the share are. And the DTC cannot play with that because you know exactly where the share are positioned. And that's the reason why I think first, second, and I think you put on the 7th point on your agenda are very important. And then, of course, communicate. Tell every day to shareholder what we are doing. Communicate. We are using Twitter every day, and show to the people that you believe in the company, that you are believing in what you are doing, And of course, when you have a full path on all of these, report to the SEC, I think, is a mandatory spot, because at that point we need to go there. And then back on the other question, go to the SEC is important, but before go to the SEC, you have to prove that what you're saying is real, because you're talking with official people, and they have to know official answer. They cannot work on just idea. They need to work on official answer. And I think as a Helbits, we are on a really good path on following the first two points, and now we are working on an idea of how to count the share. And as you say, there is a couple of different ideas.
Pfizer CEO found guilty of misleading parents.
Guys, we've got about 7 minutes left or so, and I'd like to maybe go through a quick lightning round about with each of you about what your best takeaway is from this conversation. How's that sound?
Patrick, is it okay, just because I'm really keen on, I know the investors are as well, just where the level is for everyone else? I know with Hill and Steve and Brian, they haven't yet done an announcement through the company on where they're at, that kind of stuff.
Huge.
And I know a lot of people
again, guys, please don't forget to like and sub. I appreciate you.
I mean, Hill, you had your hand up.
Yeah, I can. So basically, Roger introduced us to Wes and IntelliShare. We are in those conversations. I think I'd kind of put a step A before you get to one, which is got to do all the work for the board, so that then the board's very comfortable with what would follow with 1 and 2. I think people don't understand that takes time, and investors do, and it's really important, because if you don't have those fundamentals there, then you are really going to get in trouble. And so that's our process. And then our view is now, when you look at your 1, 2, and kind of going 1 through 7 all the way through, the coupon can happen really quick once you get that foundation laid. And I think that's also lost. It's like, once that foundation's laid, it's time to go. So what I'll tell you is, right now, we've done the due diligence, we've had the board discussions, and now we're in that point where, okay, let's move forward with the real action items now that we've got the fundamental work done in terms of what we're doing. So we haven't announced anything. In fact, we were going to put out an announcement last week saying the board was looking into it, but our lawyers were like, we just don't feel that's the right thing to do, because this could be considered fluff and manipulation. Wait until you actually do that. We do know that we announce around action items, and we do plan to take action. So I will leave it at that, if that makes sense.
Got it. Steve?
Yeah, I mean, right now, between our stock price and volume, again, I think if you want to call it theft, the stealing, the illegal activity, I think is really low for us right now. So I don't have any action plans in place other than, number one, making sure that I know as much as I can. Number two, I connect with folks like you, Roger, watch your progress, cheer you on, encourage other CEOs to get involved, and make sure retail knows what's happening as well. So that's where we're at right now. I feel we're still a little under the radar in terms of the attacks and things that have happened to some of our peers.
Sure. And Brian?
Yeah, so for us, we haven't even been public a year yet, right? We've made our main acquisition 4 months ago. So we're on number 3 still, right? We're building that foundational cash flow positive business that will prevent, the ability to be driven into a bankruptcy situation. We are aware of the market. To Hill's point, until there's an actionable item, we can't put it out. But we're in conversations with several of the groups that have been named on the call. We're in early conversations about how to leverage their services to benefit our overall enterprise value. But our focus really has been on building the business and regaining control of our financing that we inherited from our Form 10, right? So we've spent a lot of time and filed a lot of things about removing explosion terms from warrants, right? Doing things to bring some finality to how many shares and what that dilution ratio can be. I think that as long as you have any kind of variable derivative, it's very tough to squeeze a short, right? Because their ability to say, we believe we can acquire a share is pretty high. And so we've been focusing on removing that, bringing our business to a standpoint of finality from a cap table standpoint, acquiring new financing that is beneficial to our businesses, to our operating entities. And then once that is complete, right, we put your step 3 as number 1. We hope by that point we have learned enough by being part of conversations like this and groups like this to know what the right action item steps are, right? And is that upstream? Is that share intel? I hope to continue to learn that as we all work together. But we're focused on the foundation, and we're focused on the financing, because without those 2 things, I don't know if your other 6 steps will see the level of success that you have, right? And that's what we all want to do is emulate what you've put together over at Genius, and certainly, we've got to build the foundation to do that. Sure, got it. Patrick.
So we got about 40 seconds each for either a final comment or a key takeaway, and we'll start with Steve.
Sure, thanks. Guys, I love the action that's happening here. Roger, again, I'll compliment your leadership one last time. And just thanks everybody. I think we're doing some really good things here. Let's keep it up. The one piece, sorry, that I wanted to mention, Roger, I didn't see it on your 8-step list, was political activism.
Oh,
I think that we need to bring pressure to the SEC through Congress as a big play here.
Very true, absolutely. And I'd say that should be what all CEOs should be doing, whether or not they have a challenge, because it provides a level playing field for all of us.
Agreed. Yeah.
Great. Thanks, Brian.
Look, this can be done, right? Roger's proving it. I think that conversations like this and being a part of this group is a great thing for all of our companies and all companies market-wide as we look to combat things. Just let retail shareholders know, we're working to gain enterprise value. We're working to build a real business, but we can't always work in the public. Sometimes it's best for us to work behind the scenes and achieve our end results. But, love being a part of this and hope to be a part in the future.
Thank you, Hill.
My base takeaway to continue, there's a game plan, and if you follow it, you do it right, it's sustainable, and it's going to drive a lot of both short, mid, and long-term value to your shareholders. And I just think it's so critical that you just kind of follow this eight-step game plan we're talking about. And that's what we're really excited about, is we know that's there now, which wasn't there until Roger did this. And I think there's a massive hat tip and thank you to Roger, because none of this would have been possible without it. And it is so critical. And so this game plan is the most critical piece, and following it the way it should be done, I think will be huge for all these companies if they have the opportunity to show that there has been this naked shorting.
Whoo, helpless.
Tori, you're on mute.
Sorry, what I wanted to say is I think it's very important for all of us to get in action. So on the Roger list, we all agree that action is the most important part. Talk is very easy, but we need to get in action. We need to follow the plan. We need to follow the right rules. And of course, everything will happen. Of course, sometimes shareholders have to understand that not everything can be disclosure. And maybe when you don't talk about naked short for a couple of days, it's not because you forget about that, but it's because you are working behind the scene. As we mentioned, Share Intel and all other consulting sometimes take time before to give you answer. We are pushing because, of course, when we realize the problem is there, we want to solve it and we want to make it happen. And of course, all we agree that having a very healthy business behind and try to be profitability or try to push as much we can our company is the most important part to kill this short.
Bodie, he's a tractor trailer driver.
Roger, the catalyst for all this, you got the final word.
Just say big thanks to all of you for joining. Big thanks to everyone who's listening into this as well. Like, we're all fighting different battles, but we're all fighting the same war, right? So how we come together on this is so critical. Why did I list, even though I'm based in overseas and we've got our company in Singapore, why list in America?
Blasting.
Well, there's this whole
Straight up
idea
fucking
of the
blast
American
caps.
ideal, which is all about a level playing field where any guy, any girl can make it, right? And the fact that we have got what is simply an un-American way of operating within the markets right now, which is not balanced, which is not fair. I think that having you, Patrick,
I don't remember who
mentioned
Cudsy. Did you?
and moderating this is in itself an omen for the future, because obviously you're there as a co-founder of Real Films. One of the companies now within Genius Group. We're already talking about documentaries and how we actually put this out educationally to everyone out there. So I think this is just small beginnings from what is going to be a very big and bright future for everybody. So thanks a lot.
Great, thank you. And for all those who tuned in, thank you for your interest and for being here. And I hope we provide a lot of content and value for you.
John,
today.
what happened?
So with that, we'll sign off, guys. Thanks very much.
Message me what happened. You don't have to say it in public.
Thank you very much.
Hellbliz ordered military to be ready for Taiwan invasion by 2027. Great. Cudsy going up since the call out. Sounds about right. It's kind of hard to pull off this chart right now. And they're like the largest chip manufacturer too, if I'm not mistaken. The question is who will be in office in order to stop them? That's what it comes down to. Every time we get a war tweet, what is there, an algo that kicks in? Oh, Lockheed Martin is loading between the VWAP and 200. Does it matter what we think, though? Yeah, but why do you think that they're, like, you know, so gung-ho on Intel building that foundry? That could be why. Hell, Blizz. One second. No problem. Ah. I'm okay with like the pre C word stuff. I don't really eat it. Why? Are you asking about the stock of the product? Oh, good thing I don't eat it. Thank you. Boil. You told Sean you hope everyone heard, though. I mean, yeah. It's good to know that. I mean, did you confirm it? Bodie, I was just joking about what Sean does for a living. I was totally just joking. How'd you get fucked? Oil. Excuse me. Oil. Get it right, get it tight, baby. That's fucked. Kurt, I actually signed up to be like a candidate, but I never got a call back. $243 on GWH. You even paid registration fees? That sucks. That sucks. Oh, what is it, babe? You already ate. Hope Mancus ate shrimp. You want to say it? Let's go. Bounce. Bounce, 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 bounce. I don't have to draw this, right? Casper, Wyoming. It's a good program, he says. Bitcoin catching? Alright. C3. I think the whole market might move. Personally, if I was in this, I'd want this to fill first before it jumped. Hellblizz. I gotta get Bella. 1 second. Bella, come here, babe. What are you barking about? All right, Neil, the wind's here. I hear you, dude. I hear you. Ugh. Jesus. I might re-enter GNS. I'll stop it. Oakland, California, Ports Daily. I think. Why am I there? No money. My sister's husband has a life. He's a lieutenant at Tiller in Hilton Head. Dope. The 4 hour on GWH looks really nice. Just throw that out there. No, lucky. Fix has 19. Cosm 589. And Matt's under 1 again. Lucky, what do you want, buddy? What do you want? You ate, you were outside. You good? From down. Spies down to just below 412. What, dude? Cal 878. Come back down to the 2, maybe. from MTS 108. Ooh, look for Bella. Jesus. I knew I fucked myself this morning. My P&L was fucked on AMC because I grabbed 265 and I thought I needed a third. Looking back, I opened 2 and closed 1. Word. GNS is fucking sliding a little bit. I would really like Boyle to do something here. 1 second. So you're just outside. You're not doing that. You're not getting any oranges, buddy. You think Max Payne is $6 on AMC? How bad do the dark players want to crush GNS? Roger is barking up to the right tree, yeah. That's why I didn't buy it yet. Well, I did, and then I sold it yesterday. I was just looking at an 800% game, and I was like, how do I not take this? See how high went to sell earlier and went, fuck, why did I have one? The problem is always going to be I wish I had more after something runs. Same problem every single time. Problem is, if we look at hindsight, we'd all be rich as fuck. What's awesome? I mean, I think that they're also getting some momentum and they're getting the more CEOs that get on board, the better. That's why I liked how the AITX guy kept saying it. Come on, Boyle. Guys, it's hot in here. Temp is up. Bitcoin. He says Bitcoin in caps. Oh shit. Maybe. How big what? Wait till the 14th? I mean, what if they just don't? Have they like burned enough bridges at the SEC yet? BBAI, says Sean. Oh, shit. Q super trying to VWAP. Okay. Congrats to the BBAI gang in here, says Talal. Market might flip back up. Yeah, whoever called Saidu, nice call. My God. Cup. Where's the handle? Look at the volume. Look at that volume. Flags. Come on, just do it so I can flip off. $3.16 is the top fib. Uh-oh. Breakdown? What do you think, breakdown? You think that she just ate it? I mean, maybe. Come on. Alright, I'm gonna give this a minute. Going for food. I hope something runs 100%. Delisted. The NFL is partnering with Roblox. Q's short and double bottom on 3. Hellbiz. Get out of here, Hellbiz. Bear with me. Oh wait, Kurt told me to look at my thing before. Okay, sorry. Cal down to 1050 on VWAP. Try to catch ourselves. Yeah, that'd be broken. Boil. Get vertical. Get up there. Get up there. Go ahead. Give me 1 second. That might be my mailman. What is that, bud? Neil, you're a G. You're the shit. Neil, even the bottle is beautiful. Bell's at the door now. Watch out, bud. Thank you. No, Lucky. I second that. Thank you, Neil. Mike, if you're still in this, you're absolutely killing it, dude. GTII Gold Cross. Come on, Boyle. I don't know why I opened the fucking fruit snacks before the weekend. That was really stupid. I should have done that like on Monday. Cosmo gonna go, you think? If I had my way, Boyle would be gone right now. Bitcoin. It's gonna move everything. When do I get into back into GNS stuff? It's a question. HSCS over fib. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free to help me out. I appreciate it. That's what I'm thinking, cruising. C3AI. Oh, fuck. I just love the stock. Snap. Snap, he says. It's close. Indecision on Bitcoin. Uh-oh. How's Lucid look today? We haven't looked at Lucid for a couple hours. The RVL or DEX. Yes, sir. So new CEO is why it probably started to lift. That and the staff cuts. Mark's doing well. I haven't seen it today. Oh, wow. I didn't realize that they were 20% short on 100% utilization. Last time I looked, I don't think their utilization was 100. I could be mistaken, though. Following the AI trend. Come on, Boyle. Alright, I'll just pull it up because you keep yelling it. Right off this. Korean patent or here comes Cosm. Come on. Spin it around here. Don't even, dude. You sound like something that that kid would say. Here you go, Mike. I don't know. I don't know. Oh boy. And there goes HSCS. Congrats if you're in this. $4.20 and $6. I hate when my fucking crosshairs go. Okay. I'm personally bullish, but I'm just going to buy everything on the way down. Just keep, yeah. Price discovery, you think? You said it was just a patent? I shouldn't say just, but... Was it an international patent, or was it a, just South Korea? South Korean. Right there. You're good. Fucking Bitcoin. It leads the entire market. It's kind of aggravating that, like, it just, like, I don't know. More people should be on that. Like, the news should talk about that. Ape trying to lift. Coming up on $6 on Boyle. BBAI lifting. TA does not work at all. Bear with me. What are you going to do? I'm not. Ooh. Oh, fuck. BBAI. Bangers. Bangers. I don't know who called that out. I forget. If you called that out, say what's up. Yesla? Yesla? What? Yeah. Come on. Catch. Catch. Lucid still under 12. Cal at 40 still. How big is it? 200? That looks really tight. I'm sorry. Again, please don't forget to like and sub if you have not. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Can you tell Rocket Girl that MONTF has 0 in volume? Cosm. One second, my dog's outside. What, you want to go next, dude? Here, Belle. Good girl. TRK needs to break 25 cents, and you hope it runs. Word. I'm about ready for Boyle to blast. I'll take that. Oh, big candles only. Don't be surprised if we come down like a buck. Fauna. Trying with the short and double bottom. Alright, I need to get these fucking things away from me. Oh. Tesla. Wasn't he just like talking shit about AMC like 2 days ago? Coinbase curling. Well, down trend broke on Helvis or HLBZ. What's up? You're just outside. You just ate. Go call. So he's talking about this downtrend. Bo, what is it, babe? How busy are you up? One second, guys. What, Bo? What is it? You're just out there. No, you're just out there. Jag X rumor, thank you. I still have my EV go position. You were on the buzz line.
What up, homie?
Chilling.
My play out of your book may have paid off for me here.
It usually does.
You know, I was telling you about my company. They lost their drug testing facility.
Yeah.
So I hooked it up with my part-time job, and when I was talking to my part-time job boss, I asked him, you know, what's the finder's fee for getting a corporate contract?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, we can work something out. Well, my company is going to be their newest corporate contract, and I'm also going to get paid for doing on-site testing when we need so for my other job while working for my first job.
That's fucking money, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
Double dip, double dip, double dip.
I'm proud of you.
Let's get that. And BTC's turning, so let's hopefully get the fucking set.
I'm hoping, dude. I'm hoping. I'm surprised that that goes in a little bit more pronounced, like throughout the day. I mean, we could always see it at the end of the day hard, but.
No, I know. But you got to get those Friday contracts out. They got to collect that premium.
Yeah.
I mean, I took a hurt. I was up 20%, and now I'm down 13%.
Yeah.
So, I feel it.
All right, bub. Catch you later. All right. Lucid. Get it right, get it tight. Yeah, honestly, this is just gonna become like a Bitcoin stream. Maybe not really, but I mean, it's definitely what's driving the market. Bro, it's freezing outside and you've been outside like 8 times. Like, oh man. What the fuck? Dot. Come here. Her. Don't make that sound at me. Boop. GFAI, word. Word. Ooh, super trade on Bitcoin. Hold on a second. Up. Gonzo. Mike, great trade, bro. Go ahead. Send it. Right where we need to be. I'm not even in this play, but it still looks jumpy. That fucking company helps disabled vets. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Cup. Twist cup again. Light R up to 88.5. Starting to lift a little bit. There she goes. That's now. All right. Yeah, GWH down 245. Bag secured. Oh shit. That's a dub. A little arbitrage. Sean's running a little bit of arbitrage. I like it. That's some fucking baller shit, dude. Every bit helps, dog. What? C3 AI. GAN fan HLBZ. I mean, I really don't have to. It's coming down to a double bottom, just under the 200. Bring it up. BBAI trying for next leg. HLBZ. AI. I'm ready for a spin up. Nada. He doesn't know that you have two accounts. Boiled 6. Oh, come here. Boyle, come on. Do it for the homies. See ya. RSI is getting a little bit hot. Not there yet. Still got a little bit of room. GNS. Yo, Lucky, chill out, buddy. Foxhole's getting tight if you're in it. TSLLs are gonna be paying still. Tesla? Where's that lift at? Lana. Are you having a conversation with yourself? Is BBAI still going? Oh, you need to stop, honey. I love you, but you're like making noises for no reasons. No reasons. BBAI down to the 48. That's funny. Bella. Nose. Boop. Boop. Bitcoin dying. Yeah, I kind of felt that just looking at the BBAI chart. Definitely lost some momentum. Hey, babe. Hey. Hit me. I think so. I'm not sure, though. I mean, I have my passport no matter what, but... Right, you're... Alright. Alright, love you, babe. Boy, oh. Boyle's forming some nice little cups here, guys. Just saying. Go ahead, Bill. Hurry up. Imagine today was the bottom. I'm already a bull. Don't get me like too excited. Boy, oh. Mafia party for power hour? I don't know, man. Who wants to do a little mafia chat? Anyone? Oh, I know what we could do. Boy, oh. Down to the 2. Watch it move here. Go ahead. I really like these clementines. Pretty fire. Clementines over oranges all day. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Bell's at the door. Give me a second. Call all button. Jordan's on the Clementine team. He's about that life. Ooh, 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 ooh. Do I buy APE here? No. Yeah, I just saw that RSI dip, and I was like, ooh. But, well, I mean, we'll see. Boil. Mullen dropping. Boil. Rum is down 6%. Ouch. The bottom fell out of muln. Yeah. Look at the turnover. It's nothing. I don't know. If I really like something, I'm buying the dip. Doesn't matter what it is. I'm buying every dip as long as I can. That's not financial advice. C3 AI to 25.58. Mullen's RSI is an 11. She got yanked. Just pay attention to turnover, though. What do I know, though? Snap back to 11. So we swing now? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. HLBZ broke trend again. Okay. Bella, are you broken? What are you whining for? 14 on Bono. The muln never kept itself? Not really. Let me see what she wants. 1 second. Alright. Again, please like and sub for me. I appreciate that, guys. It's free. It helps. Mullen. Back below the fib line. we saw it on Cosm not too long ago. I think. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, but it's fucking caked right now. Alright, this is obvious fucking shorting, though. Like, look at the turnover. Yeah, it's oversold as a motherfucker. Do they think that we're stupid? Yeah. I mean, they treat us like they think that we're stupid. It's actually kind of probably a healthy pullback from the 2 rips that we had back-to-back days. Like, don't shoot me for saying that, but it's probably pretty healthy. C3. Mafia chat. Not right now. Not right now. Vix. No, what did I just do? I hate when this shit happens. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah. Alright, we're good. Good in the hood. My bad. Boy, oh, come on, babe. What's that gas looking like right now? That short Robin Hood he goes. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Bitcoin's curling up a little bit. Bitcoin. What, bro? You already went to the bathroom a bunch. Come on. Big on Tide down 7%. AI 19%. But for real, to cover, I'd have to buy a Robinhood share, so never mind. Unless a group of us shorted to bankruptcy. Let's not talk like that. I will not be involved with that. You work for Bank of America? I know that. Worst 4 months ever. Boy, oh. The only job you've held for less than 2 years? That's impressive. Very impressive. Good girl. Again, please don't forget to like and sub. It's free, guys. It totally helps. Snap, just chilling at like around 11 here. 13 or the 13 try to cross 48 though. You scheduled a week vacation and put your 2 weeks in. The day I left, came back after a week to get paid to sit there as they didn't want me on the teller line at that point. What? Okay, that's interesting. What about? Let me pull this up for 1 second. All right. Dickhead. She blasting again? Oh, you sold it? Oof. Ugh, what the fuck? Above yesterday's volume on HLBZ. Word. Word, 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 word. Thank you. Fuck. I can't stop sneezing. Got your muln bag at least this morning? Good shit. Ugh. Money goes to the impatient to the patient. I think so. He timed you out for like 2 seconds and then he just untimed you out. I mean, yeah, but the market's kind of broke, though. Give me 1 second. I'm still here. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going anywhere. I'm still here. Tess? Bear with me. You know the movie scene with the road signs buckling in the wind? No. Abe's looking like a nice example of a cup of handle. Where's the handle, though? Let's say it. Come on, babe. Good girl. AI. AI. This is critical here. Come up. Get up. Get up. Going for the gold cross. Go ahead. I'm coming back. Come back. Come back. TRKA. There she goes. Here we go. Bitcoin. Heads up. Can we spin? Hold on one second. There you go. Mike's got a plan. Volume bust. I've been stuck in Boyle. I just keep buying Boyle over and over and over and over again. What do you mean stuck? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm still waiting on fucking Boyle that I don't even want to talk about it. Just don't. NVOS, he says. All right, NVOS. GNS is the only stock in the entire market where the CEO actually gives a fuck about its shareholders. It's big gone. Is Bitcoin lifting? Bitcoin. Yo.
Yo, pull up the news on SBIG. SBIG. That may be an industry for you, bro.
Why? What is it?
An AI bud tender.
A what?
Artificial intelligence THC bartender.
What the fuck? Okay.
Read the article.
Well, oh, you're killing me because I want to watch the price action now. All right.
You're good.
I mean,
Hold on. I'll read it off to you. Hold on.
oh, Sean's gonna read us the article.
SBIG Holdings tweets, "We're happy to announce the Spring Big has recently integrated with Pluggy, a personal AI bud tender that simplifies dispensary shopping with relevant product recommendations generated in seconds."
Interesting. Bud tender.
Figured I'd share.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
Fucking love you, mafia.
Wait, what'd you say? Okay. Bud tender. Saidu remains a gap play with 100% upside. Nice. I love the Mafia too. Get up there. Carvana. Carvana. One second. What about? More water. I want me an AI bud tender. Boil. As big as blasting. Fucking bud tenders, man. GFAI. Short double bottom on Helvis. Boy, come on, babe. Don't disappoint me now. HL Blizzy. They definitely got beaten down today, like we talked about earlier, but I mean, they do all look kind of prime for spin up. We need crypto to drive over the weekend. Wait a second. Vertical. What's wrong, Bella? Go get me a toy. Come on. Do you want to play? It's Friday. Do you want to get me a toy? Go get me a toy. FRGT. Coinbase. Getting hit. Move the RSI. Coinbase. Hard down on Coinbase. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, this is starting to hurt my fucking pride here. Belle, I don't know why you're crying, honey. You gotta wait. Jesus. Belle. Stop it. Thank you for the paw. I have to clip that nail. Let me see it. Probably. Yeah, probably. I mean, overall, it's kind of... I don't know. There's going to be a big rebalancing at some point here. I think we've already seen some of it, but... Or there's a lot more to go. AI to 26. Crazy to think we were just at coin 42, not just last week. Yeah, exactly. Stop, Bella, please. What? Guys, give me a second. She just whining. Again? You're wild enough. Wanted to want to review this vid this weekend, we can do a review of all the bangers. What's up, Mark? Do I want to? I mean, hindsight's 2020, though. You know what I mean? It's the... I'd rather just go on a sharing campaign and just share the shit out of my stuff everywhere. That's why you asked the Mafia to post gains for... Ooh. We going up? Go ahead. Yes, sir. Coinbase, retrace. GFAI gone. Wait, do they have 50% options or no? No, okay. I have no idea what happened with RSLS. No clue. She gone. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, God. Ducking. Oh, man. You guys do anything fun this weekend? LHDX dip before the rip. Gotta say it once. I don't know if I'm right, but no financial advice. Going to the zoo Saturday. You're gonna go watch Avatar. Okay. Okay. Ah. I don't know exactly what I feel like doing. I might just do a whole lot of sleeping and hang out. Oh, playing with the pops. Do you feel? Sleep. Come on, babe. Off the fib. TRKA, welcome to chat. TRKA is his favorite favorite stock. Word. Mike, is TRKA your favorite stock? Right now with GFAI. Word. Ooh, look at it. TRKA has been a mic dub. Get up there. Get up there. AGFY looking bearish again. I'm scared. It's not gonna kill you, dude. Stock doesn't. Yeah. Again, please like, sub, all that cool shit. It's free to help me out. I appreciate you guys. Trying to figure out what I want to watch after work today. I'm feeling something like, I don't know, maybe gladiator-ish. Oh, you know what? What's that show on Netflix? The Last Kingdom, maybe? Fucking show's fire. No, I haven't. You had 100 more boil? Good for you. Have yourself a fucking day, why don't you? I've already watched Sopranos like 3 times. It's been a minute, though. It's been a minute. Of course it is, because it's one of my favorites. I've watched The Wire once, but it was a long time ago. Coinbase. I've watched Breaking Bad like 6 times. Although, keep in mind, after I watch it, like, for real the first time, I don't really, like sometimes it'll be background, like, background noise. What is it? Oh, SATX, right? SATX. I had Peacock, but for some reason my like Comcast box stopped working. I don't know. Like the little like plug-in for the back of the TV. Look at that cost to borrow on that mic. $434. I have Netflix, I have Paramount, I have Prime, I have HBO, but I'd have to log into my dad's thing. You know, I kind of I watched that 18 whatever, and then I watched 1923, but I fell asleep during 1923. Mayor of Kingstown, finished that. That was good. Not much lending on the inside, maybe. I've watched Tulsa King. Tulsa King's fire on Paramount Plus. Just saying. I'm also like a really big history buff and like I like war movies and shit. So I've watched SEAL Team on Paramount Plus. That was fire. And also they have like all like the Smithsonian like docuseries. Suits and Billions. Oh, Billions great. Billions is great. Suits is great too. I haven't watched Suits though since like it was on TV. I'm tired as balls though, so as soon as we hit 4, I'm just gonna cut it. I'll look real quick. I wasn't a fan of that one or the 100. It just like I liked it at first and then I started to not like it. Not all the way through. I just once they pretty much like what started going like below the thing, like that's pretty much when I stopped watching it. I don't want to like ruin it on anybody that's trying to watch it though. You know what I mean? Mad Men is great. Don't fuck with my boy Don. You was good. Yo, SOXL, maybe. Oh, fuck. I'm probably stuck. Not really stuck, but you guys get it. Very new season in a week. Oh, shit. I might have to watch The Last Kingdom again, though. Look at that in the clothes. Aw, Jim, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. I'm one of your favorites. Don't do that. Oh, God. You don't have to show me anything. It's fine. I appreciate you, though. And you and you and you. Alright, guys. I will see you guys one day. I'll be in Mafia chat, though, so it was good. Later, guys. Actually, let me hit you guys with an ad first. Alright, now, later, guys. Oh, God.